Oh, we back. We back. Let's go. Let's grab our first sample, man. It's a sample for earlier. Started up my computer, everything, including the project else before earlier. Yes, it pulled up. doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Yes, that's it. This we're gonna this there like that. This up, click. Mhm. It's bum 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 bum. I'm thinking something. Dum 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 dum. mm, 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 mm. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna go inside of the VST now. Yeah, that's it. Leave it off grid like that. Bounce to audio. Let's go. Bounce to audio. Audio. Cheers to everybody out there, man. Having a drink right now. Is it too late for that? Hope not, because it is. Sorry. Oh, let me back on there. Boom, put the and we're gonna bounce. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Cut them. Shift, boom, cut. Then we're gonna bounce to audio, and then I'm gonna put the plugins on the audio file. Right? I'll do that. Check the MIDI. Quick shortcut for y'all, or a quick tip for y'all. What I do in Ableton is I lay down the MIDI patterns, you know, like all of my patterns, whatever, piano, whatever. Put the effects on it. After I put the effects on the MIDI, go back and then I pull up the effect track and I highlight all the effects, hit Control Control X. That's gonna cut it off of the track and copy it to my clipboard, whatever effects I choose. Pick the effects down here, whatever they are, like, you know, highlight, hold shift and highlight whichever ones I want. And I'll hit Control X, which it will do this. Okay, these are the effects that are on there right now. Got the delay, reverb, and the compressor. Okay, on this piano track. It's in MIDI right here. MIDI. Right? So what I'll do is I'll grab like these two, the last effects right here. I don't need the compressor. The compressor can stay on them. So I'll grab these two by holding shift, highlight multiple effects. I'll hit Control X. That's gonna cut it, which means cut it means that it's deleted from the clip, but it's copied to my clipboard. So now what I do is go to the MIDI track right here, hit Control B, bounce that out to audio. Okay. Now it's gonna take these effects, whatever effects I have, and put it on the audio clip. Bam. See? Now I have that in audio. Should be this right here. See? That's the audio clip right there. Okay, so now I can delete the MIDI clip. I have the audio clip right here. See, but if you notice, the audio clip doesn't have any effects. See them effects that I copied? I can hit Control V and paste them on the audio clips. See? So that's my delay and reverb on the audio clip. Okay. Just remember, that's so you can bounce to audio without certain effects and then put them back on your audio track once you bounce to audio. Saw just now, you can copy the bounce the audio file and then cut your effects off of the MIDI track, bounce the audio, and then repaste them back on the audio file. And what that does is, just in case y'all not knowing why I do that, there are certain effects that if you bounce them baked into the audio clip, it's gonna cut them off. Meaning that, let's say at the end of your 16 bar loop or your 8 bar loop, you have reverb on your MIDI track. Reverb. Okay? If you bounce that reverb to the MIDI track, to the audio track, baked into the audio track. See, when it gets to the 16-bar loop, your reverb is now part of the audio track. So when it cuts, it's going to cut your reverb, everything, because it's now baked into the audio. I mean, but there are certain effects that you want after the audio file. Meaning I want it on top of the audio, not baked into the audio, like your reverb, your delay. See, so that means if they're not baked into the audio, when it gets to the ending of the audio file, it won't be considered part of the audio. It's going to keep trailing. I mean, when it gets to the ending, instead of cutting at the end, you know, and then it go back to 1, it's going to keep trailing because you have certain effects that's not baked into the audio, not actually in there, on top of the audio. You some of my delays, reverb, stuff like that. I put that on the MIDI, then I cut them off of the MIDI track, bounce the audio, and then paste them on the audio file. Now, when it gets to the ending of my bars, the reverb, delay, all of that keeps going, kind of fades into the next bar, but cutting off drastically. See what I'm saying? I help out. Makes your arrangement flow a little smoother when it gets to the ending of your 8 bars, 16 bars, and then it's back on 1, ready to go to the next bar or whatever. You have that delay or reverb flowing into that. It doesn't seem like an abrupt cutoff, then back to 1 to your next part of the bar. So it's more melodic. All right, let's pan some of these tracks. Kind of get them under. A lot of pianos we got. So this first one right here, pan that one to the left a little bit. And I want the third one I played, this one. That backup one, I want that one to the right. And then I want the melody, top melody, right in the middle. Next sample. What do y'all think? Like maybe let's go for like a pad sample. Chop up some sample. What is that, in E? I think I'm in E minor, right? I'm in E minor. F sharp, man. Always a key off. 1 key off. I thought for sure that was E minor, man. That's it. That's the one. That's the one. This one. That's the one. Up to MPC software, right? Bam. And then we're going to drag that to it. Pop. There it is. That's our file. I'm stretch it to 87. Is that 113? Yeah. Yep. Shift, convert, do it. Back to main. Back to bam. Let's go. There we go. Woo, that reverb went smooth on that. I'm not even gonna do nothing else to it. Let's just render that out like that. Mute. Give ourselves another audio track right there, and then drag that to the like so. Close out the software, double click here and undo warp. Bam. Close that off, and we good. Like, do y'all see how crazy that workflow is, man, with Ableton, bro, to get that audio out of the MPC straight to it's like I have arrangement view. I'm using the MPC and I have arrangement view. Have it. I'm like, I can arrange my track in Ableton. Because it's so easy to get the audio out, you know, into Ableton. Crazy, man. What else can we put in there? Piano sample, piano top, and this is chord. We could do, that was our pad sample. We can put what sample? Shout out School Hit. What's up, man? Shout out to Columbus in the building. What's happening with you, man? Something low. Yeah, something low, huh? Maybe like some, yeah, something low. I was gonna probably do some bass or something, man. Like some, you know, I was trying to say that for last. You know what I'm saying? Once we get a vibe. Oh, you know what I could put? Let's put some rain effects in there. That'd be cool if I got some thunderstorm effects. Ooh, we got thunderstorm. Let's put some thunderstorm effects in there. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. I don't. Yeah, I'm kind of. Yeah, arcade is cool, but you know, it's getting overly used. I swear. I I listen to beats from people and I can just hear them damn arcade vocals in there. You know, all them arcade sounds and vocals, and I can just hear them. It's starting to become like Splice. That's what happens when something becomes very, very popular and they can't update it as quick as it becomes popular. That makes sense. They can't update it as quick as it becomes popular. Start hearing the same sounds everywhere. That's what happened to Splice. That's what happened to Arcade, is because it became so popular so quick that they don't update it quick enough for sounds to be different. You see what I'm saying? You gotta be careful of stuff. So Splice, Arcade, stuff like that. Because I press play on people's beats and I swear I'm serious. I hear the same shit. Like honestly, I do. No matter how they try and pitch it, reverse it, do what I hear the same shit. Too. I can tell splice loop, arcade loop, stuff. Yeah. Just be careful of that. It's some popular things like that, very, very popular. Just understand popularity means that I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna hear it. I can very well bring my beat somewhere and 3 of y'all in that room easily got the same vocal in y'all beat from arcade. Easily. Or easily the same splice loop, just pitch different, different keys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always in rooms with people. It's easy to do that when you're by yourself, but I'm always in rooms with people. So that's constantly on my mind. If I press play on a beat, I want it to be different. I want it to be something that I know 6 of these sounds ain't none of y'all in here got. Because I either played them. You see what I'm saying? 6 of these sounds in this beat right here, none of y'all got. And if they do have samples in here, it's from some shit I created or some kit that I done. So you see what I'm saying? So I'm always mindful of that when I'm in the room with people. Just, being cautious of pressing play on my beat and I hear the same vocal sample or same loop or whatever, that shit. That's why I kind of, it kind of really, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I like the concept of splice and, arcade. I love that concept, all of that, man. It's amazing. It's beautiful. And I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm just saying I'm just more of when something becomes popular, I start veering left, put it that way. I love it and I love it and I love it. But as soon as it starts becoming popular, everybody starts to take hold of it. That's time for me to go left now. That's when I know, it's time for me to go left. Not use it more because it's becoming popular. No, time for me to go left. Time for me to get off that train. You know what I'm saying? I go find something else. I go deal with something else, Go do some research, get a different plugin for something or different whatever, All right. But what in arcade though? Like, yeah. I think that what in arcade? What instrument was you talking about? Like, what? Because I could go find. I don't want to use arcade, but I can. I got a shitload of instruments. Like one shots, all that shit on my computer, dog. I could easily find the instrument or sample us on my computer somewhere. But what instrument would like if we was to pull up arcade, what instrument would we be looking for? What would we be doing in there? See if we could find it somewhere else. Definitely want them accents in there. You think on that. You think on that while I bust these accents right here. Let's pull up the MPC software again. Let's drag that in now. Definitely want them accents. Let's get it. Let's get it. Cancel, undo, 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 undo. Process. We want to do, let's do time stretch. Let's do 80. Let's do 80. Do it. Do it. Yep. Convert. Do it. Bam. We are on track 3. Let's go. I think I got it. I think I got what I want to do. I think I got what I want to do. I think. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. What y'all think? That's cold. That's cold. That's cold. That's tight. We looking at that? That's vibe. That's a vibe, right? Reverb sit in the pocket. Yeah, that reverb sitting in the pocket. Let's render that out. Render that out right here. Bam. We're gonna mute the track. I'll give ourselves a new audio track in Ableton. That's like a guitar accent. We'll go probably that. All right, drag the audio file to Ableton like that. Close the MPC software. Double click on the audio file, hit warp, take it off and turn it back on. Bam, we got our audio file. See? Definitely gonna need some delay on that. Come back here on that, right? What's up? What's up, boss? You're just in time to help us with the track, man. My boy done got us this far so far. Got us there so far. What is this? Are you serious? I've been recording over that this whole time. Are you serious? Wait, something is up. That's my piano. I've been recording over my piano track the whole time. Are you serious? Ah. Okay, let's delete that. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna delete all of the takes as well. We don't need those. Piano sample. Good thing about it is I still have the MPC open, so I'm gonna go back there. We're gonna go back to our first track, which over here, track 1. We're gonna unmute that. Hit the render button once again. Right? Then we're gonna mute it again, and we're gonna drag that audio clip back there. That's our piano sample once again. Right? There it is. Okay, and then we're gonna software, double click on what, bam, and we should be back up and running with our audio file. I was recording over I had this piano track in overdub, so as I was recording things, I was recording over my. See, we need that piano track. This is our main sample track right here. See, we need that. Definitely need that. One of these tracks is off. One of these tracks is off. I think it's right there. Right there. Right there. But here, I heard that shit, man. Heard that shit. Feel like it was off. Oh, we go. Nice. All right, what we got? What we got? Oh shit! Yes, save the project. Yes, yes. Good looking. Good looking. Good looking. Never long in the project. A sharp mind. Bam. Copy. Do it. Bam. Save. Project save. Let's go. Like to delete. Yes. Project saved. Okay, so what are we looking at? Second piano, maybe? Where? Where? Got this. Okay. We got this. Okay. We got this. That's all piano tracks, my boy. maybe an E piano. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. We could do an E piano. We could do electric piano though. We could do electric piano. See if we could do electric. Put some like just put some like some of the spike. You know how electric piano makes stuff more melodic? Like you just give it that it takes your regular pianos. The E piano takes your regular pianos. You know, like your grand pianos, your upright pianos. A E piano behind that takes it and gives it more melody. Like a piano has melody, but it has a certain type of melody. But an E piano layered behind it will give your pianos type of just like a nice, warm, melodic kind of texture. So sometimes, like literally, what I do is after I play after I play like a piano part, I'll just copy the MIDI track to another track and just layer the same track with an EP. Same exact notes, same exact everything, just to give it that little vibe, you know? Go. Let's go. E, F sharp, and G are all great tones for. Yeah, we gonna figure out the notes to play, my boy. Like we gonna be good with that to figure out the notes to play. Like I got that one down. But the sounds though, help your boy out with the sounds. We good with what to play. We gonna figure that one out. Trust me, we got that handled. We gonna figure out what notes to play. You know what I'm saying? The sounds though, definitely hook your boy out with the sound though. Like y'all think of some cold ass sound that would be up in here, you know? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the same thing. The actual spectrum. The spectrum. Your notes make up the spectrum. They do. You notice on the Pro QE3, on the Pro EQ, there's a keyboard down at the bottom that all of your notes are on spectrum. We're gonna figure out what spectrum of notes to play. That's what I mean. I'm talking about the same exact thing. We're gonna figure it out now. Definitely. But again, the instruments though. Help your boy out with the instruments though. That would be of some help. Oh, you mean the actual? Yeah, not really. It's all in how you mix that, man. You know, I wouldn't say it's not good for it. It's just how you mix it. You know, for subs, for low tone subs, it's just you got to bring something to it. You have to bring something to your sub if you're gonna go that low with it. If you do that, absolutely, 100%. That's where your mixing capabilities come in. If you're limited on mixing capabilities, then I would suggest you stay higher in the higher ranges. Don't go to the lower ranges with. But if you know what to do with the mix, if you know how to bring that up, then definitely, absolutely. I don't run from low tone subs because I know what to do to it, to make it heard, to make it very audible, and to make it vibe. To do to it when it comes to mixing it. Maybe that might be something you might need to practice on. I'm like serious. It's possible, absolutely, 100%. Where it's audible, everything is good. You just gotta bring something to the sub, you know, bring something to it. Yeah, when you didn't been doing this as long as I have, you tend to start figuring shit out, if that makes sense. You tend to start figuring shit out. Anything people say that you can't do or they don't do, or you start to figure it out. Well, you didn't been doing this as long as I have. That's you start to take on them. I'm gonna be the one to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the one to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like you tend to take on that mindset. So when you take on that type of mentality, you start knowing shit that some people don't know, that a lot of people don't know. It's simply because you're the one that's figuring it out. All this shit people not doing, you figuring it out. You're not listening. You're not paying attention. You have to bring something to the sub. That is exactly why I said that. I think you're busy responding, but you're not really listening to what's, you know, that's exactly why I said you have to bring something to it. Would bring something to it because it's weaker. Why you would bring something to it. More of this. Less of that. You know, you're gonna start to hear it. You have to bring something to it. Bring something to it. You have to generate a frequency, which is what I do here in these synthesizers. With those low tones, you have to generate a frequency to bring to it. Now, that's going to take a little bit of mixing. It's going to take a little bit of sound designing. You can understand why that's a foreign concept to most. Maybe it's a foreign concept to yourself, but you have to bring something to the sub. Reason why you have to bring it to the sub is because it's like you said, it's a naturally weaker tone. That's why I said you have to bring something to it. If you know how to do that in these devices, If you know how to do that in these devices, then you'll fare well. You're explaining something that we're both agreeing on. Put it to you that way. And I believe it's because you're not really paying attention to what I'm saying. You're explaining something that we both agree on. I'm just telling you how to do it. See? Giving you a bit more information that may help you out on how to make those frequencies less weaker. How to do that. People do that when they're not listening to it. They tend to explain things that the person actually said, yeah, I agree with that. They tend to keep explaining it. The thing that the person said, I actually agree with that. Why do you keep telling me that? I actually, yeah, I get it. That's a good sign that someone isn't paying attention to. They're more concerned about what they have to say rather than what they want. Yeah, do it all the time. I can even show you if you ever want to know, if you ever want to learn. I can even show you how to do that, like literally. As to what you can add to a sub frequency. If you know sine waves, if you know how to incorporate those in your music, you'll be surprised at what you can add to as you said, a weaker tone sub. You'll be surprised at what you can add to it, and it becomes very audible. And it's in that same key. Show you, man. If you ever want to learn that type of stuff, add to your arsenal of what you're doing. Very helpful. Pull up on me. I'll show you how true it is. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. We can even put some money on it. You'll see it right before your very eyes. If you want to make it interesting, pull up on me. I'll show you exactly how true it is. Exactly. You just have to know a little. You just have to know a little something about sound design and about, what makes a lot of things possible. And I want to give you guys this piece of information. What makes a lot of things when it comes down to audio. I'm not talking about music. I'm talking about audio. What makes a lot of things possible is the fact that you're able to break the audio down to its simplest form. That's why I started learning how to sound design. That's how I make my own sample pack. That's original sounds that I'm making. That's not shit I'm getting from a VST or shit. That's original sounds I am making from all 4 of my synthesizers. That's my sample pack. You know what I'm saying? So the way you make things possible with audio is figuring out how to break it down to its simplest form. So if you can break audio down to the sine wave that it is generated from, you know, if you can figure out what type of effects that was added to that whatever wave, whatever type of waveform to produce whatever sound you have. If you can figure and it's almost like you're reverse engineering the sound. If you can figure that out, then you can anything is possible now. You can make something that's not audible, you know, like a lower tone sound, you can make it audible. And it is because you have reverse engineered the sound and figured out the simple where it came from. You can now plug what you want in it to keep the same form of the audio, but now have something audible in it. That's the exact purpose I got into sound designing. I got kind of away from music production and got into just creating sound, figuring out how to create my own piano sound, my own pad sound, my own texture sounds, just by using the different waveforms and the oscillators and the frequency shifts, you know, the morphing agents in the synthesizer, all of that to figure out how to craft my own sound and do some unthinkable stuff with audio. It was to go past just playing it, if that makes sense. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to go past just playing it. I was kind of getting tired of just playing it, you know, just pulling up something and playing it, pulling up something, playing it. I wanted to see if I could start going past what I'm already hearing. So, for example, if I'm hearing a piano sound, I want to see if I can go past what I'm hearing. I want to see if I can hear a piano sound mixed in with this, mixed in with that, mixed in with this. It got a little bit of that, but not just other instruments is mixed in with. We already doing that. So you got piano sounds mixed in with a bunch of instruments. We already doing that. I wanted to see if I can hear a certain texture of that piano in the background of it. If I can add a certain octave to the piano sound, to now detune it. You see what I'm saying? I wanted to see if I can do that type of stuff. And that's baked inside of the sound. It's actually inside. It's not something you're layering on top of the sound. It's baked in the audio. So I kind of got into sound design. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I started to figure out all them little things that you could do with art, you know, when it come down to music. How to add frequencies to things that's not audible. How to add, you know, how to design certain sounds for background, you know, how to use the stereo spectrum to place different frequencies of a sound within the spectrum. I mean within a stereo field, how to place different sounds in there to where it all makes up one sound. Now think about it. You have a broad range in the stereo field. If you can understand how to place this tone here and how to place this wavetable here and how to place this one here, you now have 4 sounds playing inside of a left and right signal. Stereo. It all makes up one sound, but all of those different sounds are not playing inside of it. You see what I'm saying? So now you can get weird. Now you can morph this one, and you can detune this one, and you can do so. You see, you can start getting weird with a piano sound if you can deconstruct it to its simplest form. See what I'm saying? So for all of y'all that don't get in, that doesn't get into something, or you don't really know too much about that type of shit, like try and learn a little something. You know, especially if you plan on dealing with synthesizers or something like that, like different synthesizers like this, different synthesizers and shit like that. Like try learning a little something. You know what I'm saying? And I guarantee it's gonna open your mind as to what you can do with audio. You're no longer gonna be thinking music. You're gonna be thinking audio, not just a piano. You're gonna be thinking the sound behind that piano. What's going on with it? You know, it's gonna help you with mixing as well. That'll help. It would help you with mixing your tracks as well when you start getting into sound designing, because your sound designing is an extension of mixing. It's an extension of it. It's more a creative process, but you still have to be very keen on mixing to get that sound that you're creating to blend well. You still have to be keen. So all of that helps. Sound designing is a big tool that helps people to understand a bit more about music production and where it comes from, you know, and what we're doing with it, you know. Hey, let's drop this guitar part. We're gonna drop just some guitar licks on it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I don't know what I'm gonna play, but we're gonna just freestyle some shit and hopefully it'll come out good. Let's go. Something like that. Damn. I had it. Damn. Just a note. Let's go. Come on, I got it. Come on, man. Let's get some W's in the chat for morale, for morale purposes. We need some you can do it in the chat. We need some W's in the chat, man, for morale purposes, bro. We gotta lay this part down. I got the notes I want to play. And then I'm gonna end on that note right there. Something like that. Shit. I keep forgetting to hammer that note. Yeah, let's go. I want to hammer it and bend it. Shit. Messed that all up. Something like that. I almost got it, man. I could play a little bit better. Let's go. We not striving for perfection, but we definitely gonna put some vibes on. Oh yeah. Oh, we got W's. Definitely. Thank y'all, chat. Thank y'all for putting up with my ignorance in guitar for right now. I appreciate it. But we gonna get that. We gonna get that, dude. Your boy practicing like a mug, boy. Gonna get that. Gotta start somewhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on. We in there. We in there with it. We in there with it. So watch when we put them effects on it. Let's go. DBX. Let's use the DBX on that bad boy. With a DBX, and I'm gonna run that through. I'm gonna run that through a I'm gonna run the DBX through a chorus effect. Woo! Chorus effect. Chorus effect. That's blue. Where's my chorus? There it is. Yes, yes. Two, one more, two. Woo! Come on. And we didn't put the reverb on there yet. Okay, now at this particular point, I'm gonna take the DBX and the chorus sound. I'm gonna hit Control X. That's gonna cut it from the track. So it's no longer on there. It's on my clipboard. It's no longer on this audio clip, right? It's on my clipboard. But I'm gonna bounce it out. That way I got my guitar effects, all of that on there. I'm gonna bounce all of that. That's gonna be baked into our audio. And then I'm gonna put my effects that I cut on top of that track. Let's do that. Control B, bounce it to audio. Now you're gonna notice these two plugins disappear down here. They gonna disappear. Okay, boom. See, I got the audio track. That means that those guitar plugins, this EQ right here and this guitar plugin down here, that means it's baked into this audio file now. Okay, so I can delete that audio file, the one that it grayed out. We could delete. This is our new audio file. Right? Then I'm gonna put those effects that I cut on top of there. So I'm gonna Control V and paste them. Boom. There's my DBX and my chorus sound. It's on top of the new audio clip now. You know what I'm saying? can put the reverb on. And I like to put like a shaping EQ after my reverb to kind of shape the reverb. That's just my little really necessary, but I get this from working on a console. I like to start off with the EQ and end on it. You know what I'm saying? Same concept with an actual mixing console. Same concept. And so y'all gonna know it is like, yeah, you start off EQing that sound, make sure it's all good, but he always tend to round that shit back off into an EQ. You know? That's something that I learned along the way, you know, just picking up tip after tip, man, being in a studio, you know. But to pick up a few things. So let's go on and do my shaping. See how it shaped the reverb as well, like that. You just feel what I'm saying? It kind of shaped the reverb also. Oh, that's why I do that. Like, at least we're to the point now. This is what I'm proud of, and I'm very proud of this. I don't mind saying it. I'm very proud. At least we're to the point with my damn guitar. Before, I couldn't do what y'all just saw. Like, I could not do at all. I couldn't. Yeah, these fingers just didn't want to act right when it come down to this right here and this right here. Just didn't want to. They didn't want to work in conjunction with each other. Thanks to one of my teachers, you know, shout out Desi. Thanks to him, he kind of helped me get that coordination between the two. You know, he showed me some very key things about how I was holding the guitar. He showed me some very key things about making one hand react off the other one. So to pick a string and make my finger react off of it, which you can't find them type of videos on YouTube. And that shit literally was a cheat code on how to pick that thing, bro, you know, and go back and forth. He got this little thing that he would do to where you pick a string and you make your finger react. When you pick it, you make your finger react. You pick a string, make your finger react. Pick a string, make your finger. So you start getting in this habit of pick and boom, your finger always hitting the string. Once you keep doing that shit over and over. You see what I'm saying? Every time you pick, your finger always hitting the string. So that literally, when he showed me that little exercise, that unlocked everything that I'm doing right now with that guitar. But I couldn't do none of that, bro. I kind of could feel my way through a guitar, but I couldn't do none of that shit, you know? And then, you know, he showed me the slides, the bends, pull-offs, the hammer-on, you know, just to kind of give you melody. You know, when you pluck in notes, you can make a simple pluck seem like you did something crazy. Like, all I'm doing right here in these tracks, all I know how to do is just pluck notes in key. That's what I know how to do on the guitar. No cap. That's all. That's it. All I know how to do is just pluck notes in key. I'm learning a fretboard to where I know where to go now. Like, all I got to do is hear it. I could hear a melody I played. And then once I find it, I can look at the fretboard of a guitar and know where to go to be in key. Because to me, it's no different than a keyboard. That's how I know how to play the keys. I could visualize the 3 black notes, the 2 black notes, the notes in the middle, all of that. And I know where to put my fingers to be in key. See what I'm saying? You know, so that's how I visualize the fretboard of a guitar. Okay, so when I'm picking the notes, all I know how to do is just find them notes in key and pick them. That's it. But what make it seem like I did something amazing is he taught me them little guitar. What do you call them? Guitar, not nuances, but they're little tricks you can bring to the guitar. When you pluck a note, you can slide it, you can bend it, you can hammer it, you can pull off of it. Like he taught me those little tricks, and he had me do them over and over because he knew if you're gonna be plucking that guitar, it ain't gonna sound good. You're gonna need them tricks if all you're gonna be doing is just plucking them notes. So that's how it sound like that. I'm able to slide to certain notes and slide back down, and so, but all I'm doing is picking single notes. I'm serious. But that's what the guitar linguistics. That's what he call linguist. That's what it's called. Guitar linguistics. What that is that's them little tricks that you can hit one note, and then if you do them little tricks, them little linguistic tricks, you can make that one note sound awesome. Just that one note that you pluck. See what I'm saying? So he taught me a few of those guitar linguistics to where when I pluck a note, it don't sound like I'm just plucking notes. It's literally leading into the next note. It's bending into this. It's bending into that. It's gliding into, that's them guitar linguistics. But all I'm really doing, I'm serious. Just for all of y'all that look at that guitar like, oh shit, he playing the guitar. No, I'm just plucking notes, bro. But he taught me them key things. He showed me them key things to turn plucking them notes into something awesome. You don't really still learn. He telling me still learn some stuff. But for what just plucking them notes, oh, this is gonna help you out. It's gonna turn just them simple plucks into some crazy little, you're gonna even start hearing it. So when I started doing, I'm like, holy shit, I'm actually playing the guitar. And all I'm doing is plucking simple notes. I'm just plucking the notes. So for anybody that's learning the guitar, this is what I suggest, just from what I took in about it, learning it just from scratch. It helps if you know the fretboard. It helps. The reason why is because if you know where to put your fingers on them strings to stay in key, if you know, then all you got to do is learn them linguistics, learn them and practice them, the hammer-ons, the pull-offs, the slides, the glides, all of that. The bends. If you learn those, you're gonna literally be playing guitar because you know where to put your fingers, which I know from a keyboard. Gotta figure out where my fingers go to stay in key to a melody. But if you learn them linguistics, you're gonna be plucking single notes and playing the guitar. Understand what I'm saying? Like, when it unlocks, when the cheat code unlocks. New move unlocked. On NBA 2K, new move unlocked. When it unlocks, you be like, oh, look, you be like this, look. Holy shit. I'm serious. When I put a backing track on and I started plucking them notes. And then I was like, you know what? Let me just start trying these slides. I've been practicing the slides and bends and stuff like that on my own. Not really with a melody yet. I was just plucking notes to a melody, not really doing all them linguistic stuff, not doing none of that. I was just plucking notes to a melody, to a backing track. So I'm like, you know what? Let me try some of this stuff he teaching me. Just try it on here. Let me just see what it sounds like. So when I hit the note and I slid to the other, and I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. That shit sounded awesome. So I just kept doing that over and over again. I would wait till a part come around, the backing track you playing to. I wasn't trying to play the whole thing. I would just wait till a certain part roll around. Every 4 clicks, every four hits. Or the metronome. I would wait till that certain part, and then I would just keep hitting them same 2 notes. Slide into it. Then it would click, back around, and I would wait. Was like, holy shit. So that's what made me kind of be like, okay, wait, you could actually play single notes on the guitar and it sounds awesome. Single notes. Now I'm not gonna stop there. Obviously, I'm gonna learn more. I'm gonna learn chords and all that shit to where I may even learn finger picking. I want to learn finger picking. Not just with a pick, like this. I want to learn finger picking where you using, how they play the acoustic guitar, they finger picking with their thumb, their first finger, their third finger, they picking the string like that, going through all of them. I want to learn that, all of that. I'm saying? But you know, I'm a worker when it come down to learning something. I'm a worker, dog. I'm literally a worker, put in the work. That's what I'm doing with that guitar. So just in a short period of time, like I'm able to pluck them notes and make that, and now I'm already dropping melodies in my and which is what I wanted to do when I first when I first pulled up on Desi to learn the guitar. You know, he was like, "So what you trying to do? Like you trying to learn the guitar, or are you trying to just like just understand it a bit better?" I'm like, for now, I just want to kind of understand it. Just want to kind of understand it a bit better and understand some things about it. I ain't really trying to dive into learn it. Because there's a certain way he says a certain way I'm gonna show it to you. If you want to learn it, if you just want to learn it, then we gonna start from ground up, bottom base, and I'm gonna put you through some very, very vigorous exercises to where the calluses on your hands gonna show. The calluses on your fingers gonna show. They will. Just give it 3 weeks. Doing it every day. You're gonna start to do you gonna start to sing. If you want to learn the guitar. He was like, but if you want to understand some things about it and how it works and how you work with it, that's a different way I'm gonna show you a few things. So I was like, I just want to kind of understand it for now. So that's why he showed me them exercise. And then he already knew I could play keys. So he was like, okay, you playing keys gonna help out a lot. Cause see, the hardest thing about what I'm about to show you is learning that fretboard to know how to pluck them single notes. See? If you would have taught me, basically what he was saying is, if you just want to understand more about it, I'm gonna teach you how to pluck them notes, and I'm gonna teach you how to make them shit sound nice. It's gonna sound amazing, but you're just gonna be plucking notes, but it's gonna sound amazing. See, that's the quick if you want to just get somebody rocking with the guitar. You know, and the reason why I believe teachers do that, they have them two different ways of teaching it or showing it to people, is because the guitar is an instrument that they easily you could stop playing. Because it's not easy to play. Not easy to hold. It is definitely not easy to hit them strings. It's not. You got to develop a certain, you know, like second nature to put your hands on them little tiny strings, the tip of your fingers on them tiny strings. It got to be a second nature type of thing. You know, it's almost like the less you think about it, that's the better you're going to start doing. But as long as you know, when you first learn it, you're thinking about every string you hit. You're looking at and trying to, so you're trying to put your fingers exactly on the string. So yeah, you know, it's almost like you got to develop a second nature just doing this to it. See? But as long as you're trying to put your finger on the string like that, yeah, you're going to miss them. You're totally going to miss the string. See, but once you start getting, once it's less thought of what you're doing and you just doing it, you're going to just, you know, you're going to start, your fingers just going to start hitting it without even knowing. Like, it's like, you know, it's just going to start being in the right place, you know, on the string at the right time, hitting the right string. It's just going to start doing it, you know. But the reason why I think they got them two methods of showing people guitar, teachers, is because they gauge in a student, like the student that's not really into learning. That's the student that's going to pick up the guitar and drop it really quickly. Because they're going to figure out how hard it is to do. It's very hard. Like when it is. I'm not going to even say it's an easy instrument to learn. It's not. And it's just, look how it's made. Fingertips on it. You ain't got to do that on no piano. Put your fingers on the right spot of the piano key. Just touch the piano key. It's going to make a sound. And that key wide, them keys wide enough for you to touch them. But think about it. Not only are you touching a small, thin string, but you putting a fingertip of your, on that string, your fingertip on it. Not only is the string already small, but you can only touch it with your fingertip. Anything else, you're going to hit some other strings. See? So it is not an easy instrument to learn. Or for me, I'm going to just say for me. Most people have told me the same thing. Nope, it's not that easy to learn. But once you do learn it, you're going to have fun. You will. It's very cool to play the guitar. It's very cool. Like, honestly, it is. Okay. But the reason why they have them two things is because you teach the person that's not really interested, you teach them that way. That way they don't quit. Because once they start plucking them single notes and making them sound good, they're not going to quit. See? But the dude that pull up on you and like, hey, I want to learn guitar. Like, yeah, I'm in it. Like, I'm trying to be in a band, or I'm trying to do that. You teach him the other way, to where we're going to start off with the exercises, very, very rigorous. You get him in the habit of hitting them straight, all that 1, 2, 3, 4 practice. You start them from bottom base to where they getting it in. they supposed to have calluses on their fingers in 3 weeks. Like literally, the tip of their finger supposed to be hard, which mine are a bit because I play it a lot. You know, but I understand that quick way to teach because it keeps people interested when you could hit notes and still it makes sense and it's musical. See what I'm saying? It makes sense and it's musical. Both hands. That's how I practice to get sync for warm up. Yeah, both hands sync. Yeah. Hey Stacy, how are you? I just do pull offs and pick the notes and just go back forth between those and get my hands in sync to one. Yeah. That's exactly what I do. You got it. That's exactly what I do. I don't need. Yeah. Bro, how do you stop muting other strings? Yeah, you got it. Trick. Okay. Trick. Okay. This is something that kind of changed the game for me, bro. It's how you hold a guitar. Okay, check this out. What? Now y'all not gonna be able to see what I'm doing, but hopefully y'all, it'll make sense. Okay. So look at how I'm holding the guitar. Check this out. Let me push my keyboard in and I'm gonna get up on the camera. Okay, check this out. Look at how I'm holding the guitar. See? See how I'm holding it? Okay. Now this is what you're gonna be taught. From any YouTube video, keep your hands like this, with your fingers curl like this. That way, if you do it like this, if you're playing like this, you're using this of your finger. If you keep your fingers curl like this, you're using the tip of your finger. See, so that's what you're gonna be taught on damn near any YouTube video anywhere, which is how I was playing like this. Okay, cheat code. Boom. See, look at my thumb. Now this right here is considered a no-no. It's a no-no in guitar. But the weird part is, if you go look at any professional guitar player, you're gonna see that thumb. See the thumb? You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. I noticed that. People are teaching you like this. See, you don't see no thumb. See, there's no thumb. My thumb is behind the fretboard. My thumb is behind like this. See? It's not on top of it, it's behind it. That's what you're gonna get. See what I'm saying? But I notice when I look at, different guitar players, they playing low. See the thumb? See the thumb? Okay, so I said, okay, I'm not gonna go with what they teaching me. I'm gonna put my thumb up here. I started to kind of get it. Like the strings was ringing out, meaning that I wasn't hitting the other strings. It was ringing out. I'm saying I would pluck a string and I was like, oh shit, yeah, nice. I'm saying? And then I found this out. A dude taught me this. A dude that come to the studio to record his guitar. He showed me this. He come like every week to record his guitar over here at the studio. Okay. He was like, man, I didn't know you learned how to play the guitar. I'm like, yeah, just taking a few lessons. So I kind of showed him what I know, and he was like, yeah, okay, you see that thing? He was like, you're right. People gonna teach you like this. And he said, still learn that. He said, but you're just gonna be more comfortable like this. You will. Just with your thumb over like that, you're gonna be more comfortable. All right, which it is more comfortable. It is than playing like this. See? It's more comfortable just this. You see what I'm saying? Okay. But the thing is, this is what he told me. He said, you see how your thumb is straight up? See how my thumb would be, if I had the guitar like this, my thumb would be straight up. Okay? He said, no, bend it like this. He said, instead of doing this, bend it. He said, you're going to notice these two fingers right here damn near always fall on the strings. All you need is these two fingers and these two fingers for your strings. He said, if you bend your thumb like this, instead of straightforward like this, he said, you figured out the first part. Put your thumb up at the top. Even though they teaching you like this, use your thumb, dog. Like let your thumb hang off the top. Like let your thumb come peek over the top of the fretboard. Let it do that. You're just going to find it. It's a bit more comfortable. It is for your finger. Even if people teaching you this, how to play like this, with your thumb behind the fretboard. Okay, cool. Boom, like this. He said, He said, see how you're playing like this? When you play straight up like that with your thumb, when you're trying to hit the first, you know, when you're trying to hit strings with your first finger and your second finger, you have to slightly move your finger, whichever finger you're hitting with. You got to slightly move it to get the string. He said, but if you see, if you do it this way, not straight up like that, if you do it this way, you're gonna notice these two always fall on a string. Like, look, I'm doing it now. They just always fall on a string, no matter where you're going. Just these two. Now, in order to get these two right here to fall, you gotta go back straight. See? Now you can get them that pinky finger and that ring finger on strings. See? So he said, what you do is you practice, like when you practice in your scale or whatever, you practice shifting like this, and then like this, then like this, and like this, like this, and like this. Man, that's what I'm doing now. If you notice, that's exactly how I play. If you notice, like when I'm playing, when I'm recording that's exactly, you see me like this, you see me like this playing, then you'll see my hand switch like this, love. And like this, see? Then like this. See what I'm saying? Then like this, then like this. That's exactly how I play. And one thing I do notice is when you lean that thumb, when you lean it, these two fingers right here going damn near always fall directly on strings. Like these two fingers right here, the first two, just leaning your thumb a little bit slightly like this. Them first two gonna damn near always fall on, like I'm just hitting strings like this, just going back and it's literally falling directly on the string just because my thumb is bent slightly. See, it's literally falling on strings. I'm going up and down the fretboard and it's just doing it. See, it's hitting strings. Like this, you gotta kind of position your finger to do it, to hit strings. If you're up, them two fingers, the first two, these two fingers. If you're up and down, if your thumb is up and down, you gotta kind of position it to hit the strings. You know what I'm saying? But like this, it's just gonna fall. I don't know the science behind that. I have no clue, but it just does it. These two fingers. So you got these two taken care of. If you can just turn, you know, just play with that, play at a little angle with your thumb. Not straight up like this, just a little angle. Okay? And if you notice, that's how the G chord is here. Isn't the G chord like this? See? That's a G, that's the G chord right here. See how my thumb is bent slightly? See? Now if I tried to hit that same chord like this with the thumb straight, see how hard it is? But to hit that G chord, if you twist that, see how my thumb is slanted? See what I'm saying? Two here, two strings here, one up here, one below it. One on your middle, on the first, on the top string, the first string on the string below it. Underneath. That's your G chord right there. See what I'm saying? Like the chords I know is, I know A like this, boom. I know, let me show y'all. This is the chords I know. Okay, check this out. This is the chords I know. That's C. That's C. G. Then E. Okay? That's the 4 chords I concentrated on. And if you notice, it kind of makes a song. Them chords, it kind of makes a song. Look, just from those chords. That's the chords that I focused on right there. Just learning them, learning those chord shapes right there. That's A. And I'll show you how you learn them first two. Very, very simple. Check this out. The first 2 chords. First finger, first fret. This is the first fret. This is 2nd fret. This is 3rd fret, where the dot is. Okay, so first fret. This space right here. Okay, so you take your first finger and you put it on the not the bottom string, the one before. The one before the bottom. Okay. Okay. Your ring finger go skip a string, it go on the next one, on the next fret. And then, I mean, your middle finger, your ring finger go underneath that, on the next the same fret. So both of these 2 fingers right here is in this fret. This one is the only one on the first fret. See what I'm saying? So middle finger, 2nd fret, middle string. 3rd finger, right underneath it, same fret. See? Right underneath it. First finger on that first fret. First fret, 2nd string. Okay? And then the strumming is important though. For the A, you don't strum all of the strings. You just strum 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think it's 4. Yeah, just 4 strings. Or is it 5? Yeah, it's 5. 5 strings. You don't strum the top string for the A chord. Strum this string right here. You only strum the just this. I can't hold it up like this. So you're only strumming up. So you're not strumming the top string. Okay, now check this out. The next chord, this is the good part about the next chord, the C. See this position right here with the A that we in? If you're in the right position, the C is just taking this finger right here, this 3rd finger right here, off of the note. You got it like this. is taking this third finger off of the note, going a fret down, and putting it on the string above. Now you're in C. Now that's the C chord. So it's just going from here, third finger up here, boom, C. And then you strum them same notes. See? So you're going A. Oh, wait. You're going A. Move that finger. C. See what I'm saying? So what you do is you take just them two chords and you practice moving that third finger. That's how I learned. I'm moving that third finger back and forth. Look. See? Because the first two fingers stay the same. See? So you're just moving this finger like this and then going back. Moving that third finger like this, going back. Moving it. See? That's all you're doing. To go from A to C. And you just practice that, strumming the notes. So look. Let me back up. See? Damn. Hold on. So all you're doing is just practicing moving that third finger. Boom. That's it. Not the top string on the fret below, on the next fret. The string below it. So that would be string 5. That would be string 5. That fret. And then you go back underneath. See, underneath your other finger. Like that. You remember these is on the same fret. 2 strings apart, or 1 string apart. Top string. And then right underneath it, this finger right underneath it. And this finger right here stay on that string on the first fret. It stays there. So literally just going here like this. Bam. Bam. Back. Bam. Bam. Back. See? See? A. C. A. That's all you're doing. See? To learn them two chords. So that's what I practice. I just practice hitting this chord and then moving my finger here, hitting the chord. Then putting it back, hitting the chord. Yeah. And moving it. Back. Moving. Back. See what I'm saying? Just with the 2 notes. And all we doing is just moving one finger. Look, bam. Just one finger back and forth. One finger back and forth. One finger. That's all you're doing. One finger. So that's why I wanted to learn them 2 chords, because I knew I was going to be able to play that. That's a song right there. I could literally lay that down in Ableton. What I was just playing, lay that down in Ableton and build a whole beat around that. Now, it's probably going to be a pop beat or something like that, but I could still build a whole just around what I was just not playing. Them 2 chords. You know what I'm saying? And then the next one, I ain't gonna lie, is kind of hard. The next one is kind of hard. Right? The G. That's pretty much, to me, the hardest chord shape to finger. When it comes down to like regular chords. Bar chords and all that stuff, of course that's hard because you gotta put your finger across and then still hit them. Bar, I ain't got that yet. To bar chords and all. I ain't got that yet. To bar a note, you know how they put a bar is to put your finger over all of the strings like this and then hit some string like that? That's them bar chords. I ain't got that yet. They're hard, but I'm gonna get there. But G, that G. And the reason why is because you see that transition from A to C, just one note, there is none to G. There is nothing. You gotta position all your fingers a different way. There is no transition like that. And I was trying to look for one. How can I turn like the same way I go from that A and just move one finger? What's the transition to go from here, from the C to the G? What's the transition? I'm like, I tried it. There is none, because you got to move all your fingers. You have to move them all. So the best way that I figured out how to do it, or for me, is G is like this. These two fingers right here. These two fingers is on that third fret, the fret with the dot. They down here. See? The last two strings. So my pinky is on the last string, and then my ring finger is on a string above that. See? Like this. You start out like that. Okay, then all you gotta do is just remember your middle finger goes the fret below, not the third, not the fret with the dot, the one next to it, the fret next to it. It goes boom. Yeah, there you go. Your middle finger. Okay, my bad. Look, my bad. This right here, two fingers on the fret with the dot. Pinky finger here at the bottom. Third finger on top, the string on top. This finger right here, same fret. Same fret. You not at the top string. Here. So literally, you got three fingers in the same fret. They all in these three fingers are in the same fret. See? They all in the same fret. See? You got one here. They all in the fret with the dot. This one here above it, right up the string above it. See, pinky on bottom string. This finger above it. This finger right here above it. This finger right here on the fourth one. This would be the top one. This is the fourth one. See? Oh, it is the top one. It is the fifth one. I'm sorry. It is the top one. So you want the not the fourth one. You want the top one. Okay? So again, let's start all over. Pinky right here. Third finger on top of that. And you're not going to be able to put it directly on top. See, that would be directly on top of my pinky. So you got to move it over a little bit to where your finger's doing this. See? Where you could catch it. Boom, boom. See, just like that. Third finger on top, or the top string, all the way up the top. Right here. So see, they all in the same fret. All three fingers are in that fret with the dot right here. This fret with the dot right here. All three of them. Boom, boom, boom. Then this finger right here is the fret below, but the fourth string, not the top string, the one below it over here. See? There's your G. You know what I'm saying? So the way I learned how to go to it, from that C, playing the A like this. Then the C. See? Then the way I go to that G is I put these two fingers, my bottom fingers first. It's almost like I do it in sequence. I grab them two strings first. See? Right here. I grab them two strings. Then I do boom, boom. See? Top, then boom. That's how I remember it. But these always go down first. So it's like I do it quick. Boom, boom. See? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And I practice that without strumming nothing. Just taking my hand off and doing this. Boom. See? Two right here. Boom. One up here, one on the fret below. You can't see that fret, but is the fret is the next fret. It's not the fret. You're using these two frets. This one with the dot and the one above it. See, that's where your first finger going, on that fourth string on that fret. But all three of them is in the same fret, see? So I practice putting this down right there, this like this, and boom. Yeah, I just practice. Take my hand off, two, two. Practice 2 finger, 2 finger. Practice 2 finger, 2 finger. I just practiced that. That's all I did. Boom. Boom. 2 here, 2 here. Boom. 2 here, 2 here. And before you know it, I was going from the A, look. See? Moving that finger up. Then look. Boom. See? just hitting that boom, boom. All you gotta do is just remember, if you could catch these 2 strings right here with your two bottom fingers, if you could catch these 2 strings right here. See? This right here. All right, look, this right here, this right here. You can catch them 2 strings, boom, just hit them next to. You good. Efficiency is you right, dude. You right, James Robinson. Efficiency is true. Listen, this is what you do, my man. You know, like I noticed that about guitar player, and even a dude in here told me that. He said when you speak to other guitar players out there, they're gonna try and overwhelm you with their knowledge of the guitar or of even the scales of it. They're gonna try and overwhelm, and it's because they kind of forget that he just started. So this is for all of you guys out there that know the guitar. Whenever you start talking to somebody that doesn't know the guitar, chances are they don't know the notes either. So you stay away from Aeolian, Dorian. Stay away when you're talking to people like that, because it's going to turn them off very, very quick. It's almost like they're not going to want to do it because they have no clue what you are talking about. See? It's almost like you got to gauge the person. And that's what he told me. He said you're going to notice as you start meeting other guitar players out there, you're going to notice that as soon as you start talking to them, they're going to start talking about scale. And there's that. They kind of forget the fact that dude, he don't know, he's starting up. You know, so basically what he was telling me is when you're talking to, don't allow them to turn you off because they are talking things that you don't understand. They've just been playing for so long that that's normal to them. They're forgetting that's not normal to the person I'm talking to. You see what I'm saying? It's the same way like when I teach people mixing in here, how to mix. You know, when I teach interns in here, I got to stay away from certain things because I don't want to turn them off about learning. I don't want to do that. So it's almost like I speak in very simplistic and very, very tame terms. And the thing is, if you do that, you're going to notice that they start to pick up the other terms. They start to do it. You don't have to bring it to them. They're going to start to pick it up because they're going to start to ask you, well, what does that mean when I do this? That's Dorian. See, they're going to start to ask you. And it's going to stick better when they're asking you versus you telling them. It's going to stick better when you give them all the surrounding context and they ask you, well, isn't that something, or doesn't that make up something? Yeah, it does. It makes up Dorian scale. That's what it makes up. See? Oh, shit. Oh, I got it. But see, the difference is they picked up the simple shit first and then the complicated thing versus hearing a complicated thing first and then trying to pick up the simplicity about it, if that makes sense. They heard the simple thing first and then the complicated thing next. It was better to understand a complicated thing because they took in all the simple shit about it. That's the same thing I do with mixing it. But he told me that. He was just be careful of that because like it's going to be a bunch of people that turn you off because they talking that stuff that you don't understand. And it's just and I'm not saying nothing is wrong with that. He said just don't. All he was telling you, just don't get turned off by that because you're going to hear it. And they don't know they're doing it. They don't know because they're just so familiar with it. That's normal to them. So don't, because he told me I've seen a lot of people do that. It's like they start and they have this motivation for doing, and then they start hearing all of them type of thing, and they're like, man, I don't even know how to spell that, let alone know what it is. See? So that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? So just always keep that in mind. Whenever you talking to a beginner, somebody who's just starting out doing something, try and put yourself in their shoes, not just what you want to tell them. If you put yourself in their shoes, you're going to understand, hey, yeah, that's a string right there. And that's a scale right there. That's what you're playing. That's a string and that's a scale right there. That's what that is. That's a string that you're playing, and that's a scale. Forgetting that, you're going to tell them, oh, that's the Dorian A pentatonic crucial development St. Ebenezer Baptist Church scale. That's what that is. See, you're going to forget. You're going to forget. You're easily going to forget it. No, that's a string and that's a scale. That's what you're playing. Good job. You see what I'm saying? That's my purpose. That's a string and that's a scale. That's what you're playing. Good job putting your fingers on them strings. Good job playing that scale. See? That's how you do that. Just to make sure you don't turn people off. You know what I'm saying? But again, the way I did that is this. Boom, boom. Okay? I just practiced just 2 and this. 2, this. Yeah, this. Yeah, James Robinson, I would literally tell everybody to run from your classes. I would literally do that. Because if you pushing anybody to do anything, yeah, that's not that's not where I'm. The student pushes themselves, not the teacher. Your job is to motivate them to push themselves, not to push them anywhere. This is a teacher you're talking to of 13 years, training engineers. Your job is not to push a student anywhere. Your job is to motivate them to push themselves. Just remember that. Yes, I would definitely come to the conclusion that, no, I'm definitely cut out for it. I'm just not cut out for it with you. You see what I'm saying? I'm definitely cut out for it. Absolutely. Definitely cut out for it. Love it, got a passion for it. Just not with you. See? I understand what you're saying. If they're not cut out for it, then maybe they need to go somewhere. No, I'm definitely cut out for it. Not with you, though. But definitely I am. You see what I'm saying? See? That's the way you deal with a student, any kind, anywhere. Your job is not to push them to do anything. Your job is to motivate them to push themselves. You can't make somebody do something they don't want to do. Can't. At all. So your job is not to push anybody anywhere. You can motivate them to push themselves. Once you figure that out, that's going to tell you a lot about the student you're dealing with. If they're capable of pushing themselves, that's what you want to figure. I don't want to have to push you nowhere. I refuse to push you somewhere. Practicing right now. I'm getting off in this, but that's how I learned that. That's how I learned. And then the other chord, the E, I forgot to show y'all the E. The E is just the A. You just move all three string, all fingers up. So the E is that A that we did here. Okay, that A. That A. All you're doing is taking your first finger, moving it up, and taking the other two fingers and moving them up. You now have the E. So that's a transition. Just the A, but move all your fingers up a string. That's pretty much how I learn. I'm getting that. And it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be it's gonna be a hell of a ride. And the one thing that I enjoy about learning anything is the journey, not the finish line. It's almost like I get disappointed when I get to the finish line, because the journey is where you have the fun part. I learn something and I'm like, oh shit, I'm there, like music production, engineering, all that. When I'm there and I know I'm doing it, it's like I'm like, that's why I'm always trying to figure out something new to do. It's like I want that high from the journey I was having. That journey of learning, like this journey of learning the guitar, it gives me a high. Taking the things that I don't know. That's that high I get. It's like a drug. That's that high I get. You know, fueling my head with some more information about this. See how I was talking about how excited I got when I was talking about, yeah, I learned how to do this and learn how to move my hand like this. I learned how to just bend my thumb a little bit. Just move my thumb just a little, stuff like that. Like, look how excited I was when I was talking about that. That's me learning different things from somebody. So that high I get from learning and taking in something, it's a high. Like literally it is. It's like a dopamine high it get me from learning something. See what I'm saying? Whenever I get to the completion of it or at the final stages of it, it's like I get that down feeling. Most people are excited that they're there. I get that down feeling because it's like I finished. Like I'm not gonna get that high no more the journey. So my mind instantly go to looking for some more I can find to get that high again. See what I'm saying? It's like it's just like a drug. I'm looking for some more shit I could take in to get that high again, to get that high. I get a fix from the journey. You know, that's what give me that fix of learning something, not getting to the finish line. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm always constantly looking for new things to learn. Even in music production, I'm constantly searching for new things to learn. If you notice, all you guys, that's what I promote to you guys. You hear me say time after, get the information. Stop sitting there clueless with a question mark in your mind, trying to watch somebody do it. No, go knock on their door and ask them, hey, can you show me such and such? I want everybody to experience that high of not knowing it today and knowing it tomorrow. I didn't know it yesterday, but just because I went lock in with that person right there, I know it. I'm not talking about lock in with YouTube. Because that's, I got to keep saying it because that's where everybody, when you tell them learn, so, oh shit, I'm gonna go look it up on YouTube. That's where, no, I'm talking about actually the energy from that person, not a screen you're watching. Literally face to face with that person, whether it's over a call, whether it's in person, whatever. But being right there with that person, that's an exchange of energy. And I think a lot of people are learning without that high. They're learning without it. And that's what happened when we started learning things from a screen. When I tell y'all when I'm learning shit, I'm not learning from, when I say I learned this from, notice what I'm saying. I learned from the dude that came to the studio. I learned from a dude, Desi. See, you didn't hear me say shit about learning from YouTube. Nothing. Even when I'm talking to y'all about my music production, you don't hear me saying shit about I learned something from YouTube. Nothing. I tell y'all about my internship that I had, both of the internships that I had. You know, I tell you all of that. That's why I learn things from an interaction. The screen doesn't do that. And the reason why is because I don't just want to learn it. I want that high when I learn it. And a screen can't give me that. Can't. I gotta have that high when I learn it. Not just I know it now. Because that high is what's gonna make me continue learning it. Not just me knowing it now. And I think that's what we doing out here. We kind of learning everything from a screen and forgetting there is a certain energy, a correspondence of energy that happens whenever you are talking to someone, learning something. There's an interaction, there's an interchange of energy that happens. That's that high you get. And you're going to want to know more and want to know more and want to know more. You don't get that type of high from sitting there watching the screen. You don't. You just know something now. That's it. So as such, you're not going to make your best effort to learn it or your best effort to become very extremely good at it. You're not going, because that you're not getting that fix along with what you knowing. Not getting it. That shot is almost like a shot of energy. We're going to call it that. You're not getting that shot of energy. All you're doing is looking on the screen and you know it now. You're looking on the screen, you know it now. You're looking on the screen, you know it now. Where's that shot of energy? Where is it? You're gonna notice 3-4 years music production gone off the table. Life took over, and oh shit, I had to put the music down for a while. See? But when you learn this and you constantly getting that shot of energy, see, this craft ain't went nowhere. For going on 15 years, this craft right here, it ain't went nowhere. I'm talking about, and I got problems just like everybody else. But this craft never go nowhere. I hear everybody's problems is why they stopped, why they had to stop the music or put the music down. I got the same problems like y'all, if not worse. But this craft ain't never went nowhere. I ain't never stopped it. I ain't never put it down. It ain't never took a back seat. No kind of way. And I believe it's because of how I learned it. I learned it with that shot of energy. I kept getting, not from a screen. I didn't learn this from no screen. I learned it with that shot of energy. Every time I took in something, it was the energy that was transpiring between me and that person that was showing, not a screen. Y'all, I told y'all when I learned Ableton the same way. When I switched from the MPC software to Ableton, I told y'all the same thing. I watched 2 videos on YouTube, but I was locked in with 9 other people that know this software. Me and them call, Discord call, Zoom call. See? As such, look at what I'm doing in a very short period of time. It's almost like people look at me in the software and think I've been working in the software for 10 years, like somebody that started out in there. See? But it's that shot of energy that does that, not just me going try to know something. And you can't get that shot of energy from a screen. You can't. You can believe you got it. You can like that person enough to where they think they done something for y'all, but you just know something. That energy transpires between a physical interaction between people. So I talk, you talk. I say something, you say something. You say something, I respond. See, you now have that transference of energy. You're getting that shot along with knowing. And that shot that you need of energy is everything, not just the thing you know, not just the thing you're trying to know. That shot of energy is everything, dude. See, because think about it. What you know is just for right then and now. What you taking it and what you want to find out. That's for right then and now. But that shot of energy, that's for everything after that. You ain't gonna never stop. You ain't gonna never stop knowing. Next thing you know, because you have been consistent and on track with it, you have now built something from it. You have an income from it. You have a career from it. What you know didn't do that. That shot of energy kept you consistent. Not what you know about it. You know how many people they got that know shit and still can't get the dream off the ground? It's because they know, but the energy missing. Is missing. The energy to do it. Man, the shot of energy you get is what get you going. Not the thing I know. So many people know a bunch of shit, but they got to get up and go to work tomorrow. They can't get the dream off the ground. It's because they're missing the energy. So busy looking at a screen all day long, a screen all day. Totally forget the fact that I need to pick up something. I need to get something other than just what I know. What I know is for right now. The shot of energy I get, that's for everything after this. After when I take in this, I'm on a journey now, and I'm gonna need that shot of energy to get on it to go through this journey. I'm gonna need that. That's why I prefer people other than going run to a screen and try and learn. I know the right people gonna give me that shot of energy. They're gonna give it to me, and that's what's gonna keep me going. I know this. Plus, I got the fuel to keep going to know it. Keep going and keep going and keep going. That's what you do. That's that shot of energy. What I'm saying? That's what I mean by that. But most people nowadays, the person is just concentrated on the thing that they can know about it. The thing that they can know. Oh, shoot. Okay, I looked it up. Now I know it. They're not concerned about the energy that I received when I learned. Or if I got a shot of energy, if I got a boost of energy, if I got something transpired between me and this thing that I know. They're not worried about that. Totally missing the fact that that's the thing you need to keep going. What you know, like I say, what you know is just for right then and there. You know it now. You know it now. And can apply it. That's all. The energy. See? What good is me knowing a bunch of shit if I'm too tired to do it? Think about it. What good is me knowing some shit out here if I'm not getting the energy to do it? See? I'm gonna know a bunch of shit about it. And half of y'all, I bet you half of y'all feel like that. You know so much about this craft. You know how to do this. You know how to do that. You didn't watch so many videos. You know how to do this. You know how to do this. You know how to do that. You know how to do that. Why the dream ain't got off the ground yet then? Why it ain't there? See, because you forgot that key component you need. You forgot it. Not just what you know. You need the energy. Need it. It's key. You need the energy. Everything else out there is drawing your energy. See? Work. All of that shit. So you're there all the time. Everything else out there is drawing your energy. Everything. That's why the dream can, even though I know this shit back, forwards, and center, dream can get up. But you see, if I go learn something and I get that shot of energy every time I'm learning, see, no matter what's drawing it out there, I'm always getting that fuel up when I go learn. I'm always getting that tank up when I go learn. So you're going to find what you do becomes more consistent, and you're going to find something results from what you know. It starts to pay you back, not just you paying it with your attention and time. It's going to start to pay you back. And the reason why is because I'm starting to put the energy in it. I'm not just trying to go know something. I'm starting to put the energy in it, and the energy is starting to come back to me. That's how you get the dream off the ground. Not with what you know. Again, what good is knowing something if I don't have the energy to do it? You could be the smartest person in the world, but see, we all on the same playing field when we sleep. You ever thought about that? Yeah. Me, Einstein, Beethoven, whoever, we all on the same playing field as soon as we close our eyes. Why that is? Why you think that is? As soon as we go to sleep, all of us on the same playing field. No matter how smart this one is, what kind of grades this one got, what kind of big. Soon as we close our eyes, we all on the same playing field. As soon as we close our eyes and go to sleep, everybody on the same playing field. From the smartest person to the not so smartest person. We all on the same playing field. Why you think that is? Our energy is not in motion anymore. Now ceased. Okay? It's now halted. What I'm saying? There's no transference of anything happening. So we are now all on the same plan. That's what I mean. That's how you figure that out. Understand the importance of that shot of energy when you learn things. Not just learning, not just knowing it. Shot of energy. That's what's going to keep. What good is knowing it if I ain't got the energy to do it? What good is it? It's almost like I know it, but I'm asleep. Know it all. Asleep. And then when that alarm clock wake up, work gonna draw your energy. See, now you're in it. Now you got some energy, but it's going over there now. Not the dream. But imagine if somebody was giving you a shot of energy going in that dream, going in that direction. Not a video you watch. Remember, no energy, no shot of energy. Somebody giving you a shot because you're interacting with them all the time, and they're giving you a shot of energy that's always boosting you toward that dream, toward that dream, toward that dream. That's where that shot of energy going. Boom, toward that dream, toward that. Just imagine if you do that consistently. You're going to find that something comes out of this. It starts to pay you, not you just pay it. It's going to start to reward you with a few perks, some money, career possibly. But it's going to take a little bit more than just what you know. Everybody knows some. Everybody do. Everybody does. But you see certain people, they just have the energy. If you know how to read it. How to read energy in a room. See, certain people just got the energy when they have it. See it. It's very, very clear that they have it. That's why something is happening with it. They have the energy. Too. A lot of people try and downplay that energy because they don't have it. They'll look at somebody else and know clearly they have that energy. They have it. But they'll try and downplay yours because they don't have it. Do that. Do. But you can clearly see when people have it, though. You can clearly see. And 9 times out of 10, that's the people that are accomplishing something, that thing that they're. Both categories of people know some shit. They do. This dude over here that's not really doing nothing with it, he knows some shit. This dude that's actually doing something with it, he knows some shit. See? But he got something over there that you probably missed. He got that shot of energy because he was learning shit and picking up energy while he was. You was looking at a screen learning. So as a result, you know it, but I don't have the energy to get the dream off the ground. I have it. But when I watch him, though, I could clearly see why his is moving, though. I was like that when I was watching other people. I can clearly see why his moving, though. See, I know the same shit he know, probably even more. But when I watch him do what he do and watch him create, he just got a certain energy. He has it. You can see it. It's pouring out of him when he's creating, when he's talking about something. When he just has a certain energy. I noticed that. That's what you want. So as I tell you guys again, this platform that we are all running to, the one you are on now, that we are running to find out something, it is not 100% good for you. It's not. Not. It will hurt you in some way. It will. It is not the best thing since sliced bread. It is not. It will hurt you in some way. And a lot of people can't get what they're doing. They can't get what they're doing off of the ground. And it is because of this platform. I cannot stress that enough. It is because of this platform. And it's almost like it's a catch-22. No, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, kind of like. You know, because what you take in is on that platform. See? So it's like you gotta know, you gotta understand. You have to be able to understand and balance what I'm taking in with the energy that I'm getting. See, yes, I will go take in some things on YouTube, but do I have someone out here that I'm connecting with that's also fueling me with something, with some energy? Because YouTube is giving me what I know. It's not giving me the energy. Do I have someone out here that I am hooking up with, linking up with, to where I can get the shot of energy to get this dream moving? Not what I know. See, you got to play that balance. And if you don't, it's sad to say, so many people can't understand that. They can't really understand that this platform is killing you more than it is. It is. What I'm saying? And the reason why a lot of people can't see it is because you have deemed it so helpful to you, because it does something. It gives you that information. You have deemed it so helpful to where you've totally missed the point about, oh shit, that's a screen. That's not a person. That's why this online thing has become the way it is. We literally thinking that we talking to people when we're looking at their Instagram reels, and that we start to even think we know these people. We start to comment on like we actually know who they are. We start to give our opinions on shit like we know their lives. See, that's us tricking ourselves to believe that we not on the screen no more. That's actually the person. That's what the screen did to us. The screen we always on. People even took it to another level. They started to gauge you based on your status. That's how they start to gauge you. You're nobody right up until the point somebody figures out you have 1 million followers. Then all of a sudden you're treated nicely somewhere. See? You're nobody when you go somewhere. Right up until a time somebody figures out, oh, you got a viral video. Boom, now you're somebody. Now you're VIP wherever you're at now. That's what this did. What I'm saying? We're gauging people by a screen. Who they are, their quality, their worth, all of that we're gauging by a screen and numbers. That's what's happening. That's the realness of what's happening. We're gauging people by a screen. We're gauging their worth. We're gauging what the values they have. We're gauging who they are based on a screen and some numbers. Not what they have done in their lives. See? The person that you're looking at that doesn't have any followers or doesn't have any numbers for anything, you don't know. That person could be on the news in his city for saving 3 babies from an abandoned building that was burning. And he's a hero in his town. But you looked at him on Instagram and all he had was 192 followers. So he ain't shit. See? That's what we doing out here. We don't know shit about the person. We have no clue who they are, what they've been through, their experience, nothing. And we literally give them weight and all type of credit just because of a screen and some numbers. Oh, that person real. Blue check mark, 1 million followers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna follow him. He know what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? 2020 changed it all. Not the same. People are losing real connection. AI is taking over. I wouldn't say it's taking over. What I would say is that people have figured out a way to keep you on the screen. You have to always understand this, Mike. Always understand this. That thing that is obviously working, that's sucking everybody in, it's going to be the next thing and the next thing to keep you on it. Just remember that. So this is the next thing to keep you on the screen. Screen, what I mean by when I say on the screen is this thing becomes your whole life. You're scrolling everywhere, watching everything. Oh, this becomes your whole interaction with how you move with people, what you view of them, what you think of them, all of that. It is designed to keep you on the screen. And the reason why you have to be on the screen all the time, the reason why people want to keep you on the screen is because the screen is how people are getting you to go outside and spend money. Guaranteed, guaranteed 90%. Just think back. If you want to test what I'm saying, think back in your mind right now. All the artists on here right now, think back in your mind about the last 6 things you bought. Ask yourself if you saw it on the screen first. The last 6 things over $100 you bought. Ask yourself if you saw it on the screen first. See? See? This was not popular before. This was not popular a long time ago. You know what was popular? The TV. So if you notice, the ads were on TV. They had to keep you watching that TV to get you out there to buy stuff. But a TV was everything years ago. The TV. The TV now has turned into this, a pocket TV. It's turned into this. And if you can stay on this file, you're going to go out there and you're going to spend your money on any and everything. If they can get you to stay on this. You know what I'm saying? So be very careful of that. Very careful. The TV was the way they did that years ago. This wasn't popular at all. Especially when it wasn't a smartphone, when it was just a regular phone. Yeah, it wasn't popular. The TV was popular. So they had to keep you on that TV at all times. They had to keep you watching something in order for you to see it there and go spend money on it. Now the TV is less and less popular. Hell, I don't even know the last time I turned on the TV in my house. Or if it is on, it stays on one channel, the stock market. It's literally in the TV in the bathroom, stock market, the TV in the kitchen, stock market, the TV in the living room, stock market. See? It just stay on that channel. I don't know when the last time I sat down to watch a movie, like to literally watch a movie from here to here. See? But I've looked at my phone 45 times in 10 minutes. I haven't looked at the TV all day, but looked at my phone 45 times in 10 minutes. Do y'all understand what I mean? The TV has changed. It's in your pocket now. It's in your pocket now. Not on your wall at your house somewhere. It's in your pocket now. And that's where all the ads and everything you see coming from. And if they can keep you on it, watching me, you're going to go buy one of these. See? You're going to go buy one of these. They can keep you on it watching me. You're going to go buy this plugin right here. $300 plugin, $200 EQ. They can keep you watching me. See? Do you understand the game? That's how it works. But that's why I always tell you, just be careful about it. Yeah. AI isn't going to stop people from making music. That will probably then let's talk about that for a second. That's an interesting conversation. I'm glad y'all talking about it. I will literally stop music production. Talk about that for AI. There are people that feel threatened by this. Feel threatened by it. And the only way you have to feel threatened by it is just to comment on it. The person that's not threatened by something doesn't even see it. Not threatened, but it doesn't make it matter. I don't have no comment for, which is why y'all never hear me talk about it. Like you've never heard me make a video on anything AI. You've never seen me, like I'm not threatened by it. And the reason why I'm not threatened by AI or anything that it's bringing is just simply because I know who I am. I don't have to know about AI. All I have to know is who I am and the knowledge that I have. That's all I have to know. I don't have to study AI to learn about or figure out what they're doing with AI or even be concerned with it. All I have to be confident in is what I know, the knowledge I have. Now, if you don't have that knowledge, I can see why that would be an issue to talk about all the time, to join the conversation in all the time. I can understand why it would be an issue. For you to be, for any time that's mentioned, for you to weigh in with an opinion or somebody to weigh in with a point of, it's because you're threatened. That's why you feel the need to keep talking about it. But the person that's not threatened by that, I really don't give two shits about it. And from my content that you guys are watching, you can clearly see he obviously doesn't give a shit about AI. We have never even seen one video on anything AI from this dude. Not a comment on it, not a nothing. Nothing. Yeah, that's your proof. I'm not really concerned about that shit. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. And it's just simply because I know the knowledge I have. I know it. I know how much I've put into it. The countless hours of work, bags under the eye, hours, all ungodly hours of the night. I don't care what machine you come up with, dude. That ain't gonna never touch what I put into this. What I've figured out about this, what I've done with it. It ain't gonna hold a candle to that. But a lot of people don't have that work ethic. They learn everything from YouTube. That's how they got it. They didn't put them hours in yet. See, so I can understand why that would be a topic of discussion for everybody, for those type of people. Everything they got from me, they ain't put them hours of work in yet. So they're not confident enough to dismiss that topic and that idea. They're not confident enough to do that. But they have to weigh in every time they hear it, or every time they have to weigh in with their thoughts, opinions, all of that. Just remember, the person that's not threatened doesn't see it. It's not an issue. It's not even worth my time. It's not even worth, if you don't feel threatened by something, it's not even worth my comment, my time, my nothing. See? Just remember that. Like psychology 101. Person that doesn't feel threatened by it doesn't see it. It's not that's not anything that I need to even lend weight to. I don't care if 6 people are talking about it in the studio. I just be like, man, whatever. I'm going to get a Coke and a smile. And whatever with AI is, I'm going to have a Coke and a smile. See? That's what I mean. That's why I wanted to take a little bit to talk about it, just to give y'all an idea of what it could possibly be doing to you and you don't know it's doing it. If you feel the need to keep weighing in on the AI every time this conversation or this topic comes up, or you're looking to see what's going on with it, or you're looking to see if something is, if what's going to happen with, or, oh, what did they do now? What it means that you're threatened by it. You're threatened by it. Some kind of way you are very threatened by it. You're very insecure with the shit that you have taken in so far about whatever it is you're doing that this AI is now touching. Very insecure. And we all know that sometimes insecurities are shown in people whenever they're pressured. Whenever they feel pressured, the insecurity will come out. We all know that about their insecurity of their look, their insecurity of what they feel, believe, think about it. So pressure has to draw that out. As long as they're comfortable, you never see them insecurities. Pressure draws. So this AI is putting pressure on people. It's putting pressure. So if you keep feeling the need to weigh in on it with whatever comment, whatever, it means some type of, it's threatening you. It is very threatening to you. You know, now you can go search through my channel. You have not seen one AI video of nothing, nowhere, nada, there. You haven't heard me talking about it, speaking about it, dealing with it. The reason why is because I don't see it. Honestly, I don't see it. No matter how many videos and whoever is made, I don't see it. That's how threatened I am by it. I don't see it. Anybody ask me, hey man, did you hear that new thing that came out with AI? With that? Nope, explain it to me, because I don't know what it is. And I'm serious. I've even done it right here on the stream. Y'all have asked questions in the chat about, hey man, did you hear about that AI thing? I'm like, no, explain it to me. I'm clueless. What is that? See, I don't see it. And the reason why I don't see it is because of the confidence that I have in what I've taken in. If y'all knew the hours that I put into this, like if you knew, like holy shit. Y'all should have a good idea about what he does on his own just by what we see him do on them guys on with his YouTube channel, with everything. Y'all should have a pretty good idea about what the work I put in on my own. If that's what y'all see from me on online having fun with y'all. That's him having fun for them 10, 9, 12 hours with us. I can imagine what happens when he actually gets serious and lock in to do something. That should tell you what the hell he does. The information that I bought you all should give you a good, okay, yeah, boy got to be up at some hours of the night to actually bring that to us in that way he did it. Yeah. What that work, all that work did, that a lot of people stay away from, what that work did is it instilled a lot of confidence in me. What I have in my head. If you notice, when I speak, I don't speak in any type of in any type of dull manner to where I'm unsure about what I'm saying. It put a lot of confidence in me about what I'm doing here in this business and in this. And that's not confidence that was conjured up. It's confidence that was introduced, and it's confidence that was backed by a bunch of shit that has happened to me in this industry. I would not be in the place I am and own the things I own if that confidence was not there. So I'm giving y'all a good idea of why that may be of some concern to you every time that topic arises. Feel the need to weigh in on. Sometimes, like I keep telling y'all, sometimes you have to think it through and understand, why am I doing things? Why am I doing that? Why? Why do I feel the need every time a conversation of AI pops up, I'm about to give my 2 cents of it and what I feel and believe? Why do I keep doing that? Sometimes you gotta ask yourself that. Any psychiatrist you go to they would tell, well, it's something in you that's it's making you uncomfortable about this thing you keep seeing. That's why you feel the need to do that. Any psychiatrist will tell you that. With not with this AI, with anything in life that you feel the need to keep revisiting. Something about this is making you uncomfortable. Any psychiatrist will tell you that. Any therapist will tell you that. Anyone. Yeah, something about this thing right here has you really uncomfortable for you to keep revisiting it like that. See what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Just all of you guys understand that. If you're confident in what you do and you're confident about what you've taken in and this AI thing, you in your brain, you feel that this will never ever replace a human, and it will never, if you feel all of that, then trust me, you won't see it no more. You won't. No matter what videos pop up, no matter whatever pop, it's not on your radar anymore. That's what that level of that's what that level of confidence is gonna do to you. If you've put in the work in this crap, if you have, that's what it's gonna do. Okay? There's no way any type of AI can even come close to the knowledge or the feeling that I've gotten from the output put into it. Why no AI will ever do that. Isn't capable of it. Reason why is because you gotta have something, and you gotta have something in order for what I talked about to generate. You gotta have something. AI will not. AI will calculate, but us people will feel. Will feel totally different. The conclusions are similar, but the road to get to that conclusion isn't similar. Remember that. AI will calculate everything. Will do that. Humans will feel a few. So just that alone, just that simple fact alone, even if you have not put in the work or you don't have that level of confidence that I'm speaking about, where AI doesn't exist to you, even if you don't have that, and just that simple fact should give you that confidence. All AI will ever be able to do is calculate. It will never, ever be. Ever. Okay? Now you ask yourself, do I want a calculated person, or do I want a person that actually feels things? Think about it. Everywhere in your life. Do I want to calculate it? Do I want a calculated way of learning things, or do I want to learn this by do I want to learn this in with some type of feeling incorporated in it? What I mean? That brings us back to the YouTube thing we were people are running to YouTube to figure out everything. That's you trying to take what you feel and put it on this thing right here. All riding on this thing right here. This is where it's at. This is what it's riding on. Feeling what you believe in, everything. This is what it's riding. I keep going to YouTube to find everything. This is what it's riding on. Yeah, I didn't just try to turn my feeling and my belief into a machine. It just tried to do that. If this all, but if I keep running to people, if I run to people, see what I'm doing now? See the difference of what I'm doing? I'm going to address that thing that feels something, a level of feeling something. I may get something done a bit better than just trying to go learn from a machine all the time. It just may happen. Happen to me. I be honest, I try not to learn too much. I try. I will call a person in a second. I will do that in a second. hey man, listen, you heard about such and such and such and such? Because I'm not too, I'm not too familiar with that, man. What you know about that? Give me the 411. See, that's me learning something. Yeah, what's up, dog? Listen, I got a question, man, real quick. Such and such and such and such in Ableton. How you do whatever and do? Oh man, listen, bro, all you gotta do is just do such and such and say and do this and do that. Oh, for real? Cool. See, something happened in that conversation. I just didn't know how to do something. Didn't get the information on how to do something. Some type of energy transpire. Now I could have easily went and looked that same question up on YouTube. I could have done that. And I would have known what to do. No energy. I know that's the key thing. The good is what I know if I ain't got no energy to do it. Good is it? Listen, hey man, listen. Let me pull up on you sometime and I got a few questions for you. Even people ask, well, why you just don't look it up on YouTube? Nah. I'm pulling up. See? And even they can't get it. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, I'm pulling up. And the reason why I'm pulling up is because you got that other thing I need. YouTube might have the information I need, but you got the energy. You got that. I need that. I need that shit. Absolutely. I'm running a little low. I need to tank up. I need to plug in. See? That's how I treat. Putting too much into AI being forever just crazy. Yeah, it is. Ain't it crazy how we don't really turn on the TV? We don't really turn on the TV no more. Like right now, at this particular point in life, if you sitting in front of the TV all the time, yeah, something up. You something up. If you sitting in front of the TV all the time, you know what I'm saying? Like something up. Like got about 7, 8 TVs in my crib, man. And that's not including the game room upstairs. That's not including the game room. The game room got about 4 in there just itself. But they got about 8, 9 TVs in the crib. And yeah, we don't. None of them things come on. None of them do. You know what I'm saying? Very powerful. Unregulated for 10 years. Yeah. As I said before, to me, that's an attempt to try and make somebody feel for love. As much as you think that's some information that people need to know, that's an attempt to make somebody fearful of. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that. I have no clue what you're talking about. Like, honestly, that right there, what you just said. I have no clue what you're talking. None. Like, this much. I don't know who said that, how they said it, when they said it, what conclude. I don't know. See, that's what I mean. It's not on my radar. And so many people try and attempt to put it on my radar. It's like they try and attempt to get me fearful of it. Hey man, you heard such and such? Oh man, hey, such and such happening with AI. Do it all. And I still same response. No. And at this particular point, really don't. I have no shits to give about it. Don't. If I was to dig in my ass and try and pull one out, I would come up empty. I have no shits to give about it. I don't. Not one. You see what I'm saying? That's how much weight I lend it. And it's just simply, like I said, if y'all taking what I say there, it's just simply because I am not threatened by it. Not even in a single slightest. I'm not threatened by anything that you threaten, but trust me, it's gonna be an issue. Every single time it comes up, you will have a point to make, an opinion to have, a suggest, or whatever. You're gonna know the stories behind it. It's some kind of way. And like I say, any psychiatrist will tell you that if something like that is on your mind, it's threatening to you. It is threatening to you. Something about that is rubbing you the wrong way. If you got that much on it, if you got that, something about that is rubbing you the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So I have no clue about any of that, honestly. Y'all can ask me 50 questions about AI. Honestly and truly, I'm probably going to be able to answer 2 of them. And that's going to be probably the simple ones. One is I know it's computer based. 2 is I know it calculates up some shit. I know that. See, that's probably the only 2 questions I could really firmly speak about AI. That's the only thing that I can truthfully, honestly speak about it with a conviction and know I'm saying the right thing. That's pretty much the only thing. Anything else you ask me about it or anything, yeah, I'm like, dude, yeah. Shoo. I don't know. I don't know. Not threatened by it at all, man. I'm not even in the slightest, dog. So but it need to be on my radar for. It didn't need to be even, you know. I'd rather concern myself with the thing in my closet. I'd rather concern myself. You know, the thing that lives under in my closet or under my bed. I would rather concern myself with that. I'm serious. I would just as soon give my time to that shit. You know, the thing that the thing that lurks in my closet, the make believe thing that's underneath my bed. I would rather. I'm serious. I would rather deal with that. Yes. Oh. Main turn. In right. Main effect is take it. Take it at all. It has in full entire. There we that, this, that, and that. Oh, my bad, man. I keep forgetting with this mic right here. Okay, I keep forgetting with this mic right here. This thing is so nice, you know, to where I keep forgetting you have to be in front of it. I'm so used to just talk. So y'all forgive me for that. I'm so used to just talking because I have an overhead mic. That's what I'm used to talking in, this overhead mic. So the thing about this overhead mic is I can just talk. To worry about where I'm facing, I can just talk and you're gonna hear me. So that's what I'm used to doing. Now that I have this mic, if you notice, it's way over here sometimes. It's way over here sometimes. I gotta get used to putting it in front of me. So y'all forgive me for that when y'all don't hear me. Just kind of remind me in the chat, hey, you know, talking to your mic. You know, like it was way over here. See, can't hear nothing. So just kind of work with me on that. I'm getting used to having this microphone directly in front of me. You know, like that's where it has to be. But if you notice when it's in front, you hear everything very, very clear. So just kind of anytime y'all can't hear me, just remind me in the chat, hey, dude, talk in your microphone. You know. I made a loop, man. Fully, y'all, I made a loop, man. And you know, we played some different parts. We sampled a few things. We got like how many samples we got? Let me check and see. We got how many samples we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We use 4 different samples, kind of meshed them together. You know, my purpose of doing this was just to show how you can take different things from different samples. Normally, most people, you know, they sample one thing or maybe 2, or you know, but I be sampling like 8, 9 different samples, be all in one beat. And the reason why is because I could be going to get certain specific things from it, like 2 chops from this sample, 3 chops from that sample, 4 chops from this sample. That's what I do when I'm sampling music. You know what I'm saying? So like my sample beats, it be literally like 6 different samples in there. See? So that's kind of what I'm showcasing right now, how I do it, like what I listen for, pay attention to in the samples. And there will also be a video that I'm gonna have. It's a cook-up video that's gonna be coming out really, really soon, where y'all gonna see the same thing. I believe that's the, if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna come out this week probably. I think it's either 1 or 2 videos that's gonna drop before that one come out, but I think it's coming out this week. But there's a video where that's actually the name of the video. Like I think it's 6 or 7 different samples all in one beat. That's the name of the video, and y'all gonna see me do this shit right down the video, like all them samples and what I went get and all of that, you know, from different to make the beat at the end. But that's what I kind of do, you know. Yeah, using plugins for your guitar. Yeah, I kind of know how to process my guitar. You know, like I came up mixing guitars, man. You know, that's how, you know. Like, fun fact, if y'all don't know this, I've told it to many people, but I don't know if you guys know this. But I'm a mixing engineer first and foremost before music production. I've been doing that long before music production, long before. That's what my company is, an engineering company. It's not a music production company. It's just part of it now because it turned into a lucrative business. So let's add. But that's what I do. I've just been mixing guitar. When I first started mixing, it was not in a hip hop studio. And that's what a lot of people don't know about me. It was not in a hip hop studio where I did my interns. That was pure rock and roll, pop, country, you know. So I grew up, or not grew up, but I came up in this game mixing guitars from very early, understanding how to process them, understanding how they work whenever they're ran through certain audio chains. I've understood how to make sure that they represent well in your sound, whatever sound that you're trying to create. All of that. That's what I came up doing. I didn't start engineering in a hip hop studio to where I heard hip hop beats. I knew hip hop music, and that's what I was listening to. But when I started learning how to engineer, it was on this. So the reason why I'm telling you that is because you're not the only one that asked me about my guitars. Like everybody does. They notice something about like his guitar be sounding kind of clean in his beats and it sounding nice. You know what I'm saying? But it's just simply because that was the main instrument that I was mixing for quite some time. You see what I'm saying? So in my music production, when I put a guitar in my music production, I know 4 different things to do right out of the gate. Boom, boom, boom. That make the guitar vibe. See? Just real quick to just fit it in my music. You see what I'm saying? And then when I mix the beat or do whatever, I'm gonna do some stuff to the guitar. But that's why my guitar sound like it ain't really a plugin or something that it's just from what I know about guitar, and I can hear a certain sound of a guitar and know what tone it would carry in a certain way if you put it this way, or if you use this compressor, or if you use this whatever, or if you mid-sided, or if you did anything like that. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why, just simply because that's the prevalent instrument that I was hearing for the first 4 years of me professionally mixing music or learning how to do it professionally. I was mixing music before then, but not professional. I wasn't trained by nobody. I didn't know. I was just doing it for about 3-4 years before then. Then I actually went to enroll for the intern, and 2 internships later, that's what I was meant. That's the studio I was in. Not much hip hop shit. But the good part about it is, most people would think, well, if you didn't mix hip hop stuff, how you know how to mix hip hop? Good thing about it, if you could mix a 48 track, a 48 track guitar project in Pro Tools, if you can do that, 48 tracks, that's drums, that's overheads, that's mic'd up drum, that's your acoustic drum kit, 2 layers of those, that's your guitars, that's your 2 solos, your left and right, that's your backing guitar, your backing track, that's your all of that, your bass guitar, like all of that. If you could mix all of them things in a song, in a session, dude, this shit what we do here, them little 12 track mix a beat type of shit. That's why I do it like it's nothing. I'm serious. That's exactly why y'all hear the sound y'all hear, and why it seemed like you just do that like, but wow, it's just because I come from that. I come from looking at a huge big ass session that you got to deal with. And that song got to be mixed by it's Tuesday, and that song got to be mixed by Thursday. And that's literally 48 tracks you're looking at. That big ass Pro Tools session. That's what I'm saying. Got to be mixed by Thursday. So you're gonna be in that studio, all right, man. You know what I'm saying? So pull stuff like this up, you know, a beat, you know, with some vocals on it. So, let's not stress over that. We ain't stressing though. Which is why a lot of hip hop people bring me their music to mix. You know, a lot of producers send me their beats to mix because they know, dude, he just know how to do that because he been doing that for so long. And you know, where I started helped that out. Started out with that type of thing. You can mix that type of shit, dude. Like, I'm serious. Like, if you can distorted guitars and make that shit vibe in the mix and all that shit. If you could do that type of shit, kid. Yeah, they pretty much ain't no genre of music you out here you can make vibe when you throw sounds in. None. If you could get that shit right. You know, the heavy metal track, that's hard to do, bro. That's hard to keep that distortion there, keep it loud, but you have more of the effect distortion than the actual digital distortion. The noise floor, how to keep them shits, that's a whole battle in itself. If y'all understand the noise floor wars and all of that, you know, the noise floor, how to keep your sound at us. Remember 40 something tracks, noise floor. See, we fighting. Me and the noise floor having a huge all out battle. You know, but you got to get it done. So this shit right here, you know, like when the last time you pulled up a beat you mixing and was worried about the noise floor? Think about it. You know, like you was worried about, you know, you was worried about layering a track with some pink noise. That way you can kind of gauge your levels of the track. Yeah, when you did that in your beat you mix or your track you mix with your vocals on, when you did that. See what I'm saying? That's what we all here doing. But that's what I came from. So yeah. This right here, what I'm doing in this, yeah, this is literally this is foolishness to me. When somebody hand me a track with 15 tracks in it, you know, like, oh man, I want to get this mixed together. Man, sit back, watch your boy work, man. Hold up. Hold up. Go get your boy a Coke, you know, get me a honey bun and watch your boy work, bro. You understand? Beats and buns all night long. Beats and buns. My two are BS Effects 2 and Guitar Rig. Yeah, Guitar Rig is pretty cool. Probably not for hip hop, but anything else. Yeah. Cool. I don't know if you're familiar with this one right here. I don't know if you're familiar with this one. Here. This is a gem right here that company actually sent me this out and have been using it ever since. This is this one right here is that's the one you see. It's called Amplification. Name of it. There are different models of it. So this is the A360 right here. So you see the model right here in the corner right here, the left corner. It just looks like script, but that's actually a model number. A360. So there's the C1280, but they all look like this. And all of your effects are here. See all of your different amps, you know, they're all here at the top. That's all your classic amplifiers. You know, there's your effects pedals. There's your effects. It has a bunch of effects pedals. There's your, you know, your EQs, your compressors, all of that it has in it. And there's quite a lot. And then these are the categories over here. See, you can shift through the categories that you want. You know, this is all of the dynamic effects. This is all of the drive effects. This is all of your delays that you have, different delays. This is all of your modulation effects, like your chorus and your reverb, all that stuff like that. This is your cabinets, your different cabinets. I already showed you that. That's your different cabinets right there. And then this is like your filter effects, your different filter effects. You know what I'm saying? And this is all of the presets you have right here. Well, most of these I made. You know, most of these I actually made them, but it gives you quite a bit of presets. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's all type of stuff in here. Blues, you know, grunge rock. It has all different type of stuff. Metal, everything. So I kind of like this, and I like it because it's this is the closest thing that I've seen to how an actual guitar. Like I recorded a guy earlier today in his guitar today in the front studio. It is the reason why I use this is because it's the closest thing that I've seen to an actual authentic guitar rig. See what I'm saying? Is that is the closest that I've seen to it. Like what you're gonna be doing when you actually do it physically. So I guess that's why I liked it, you know. So, and this is all you're doing is just dragging your stuff. You know, if you know how to, if you know what you're doing with this stuff, then all you know, you just drag your stuff in and you can create your chains, your different signals, you know, however you want them. Okay? You can put stuff before, after. You know, you can bypass stuff. You can set your routing to where things will flow in to certain things. You know, all of that. So crazy. This thing right here is crazy. You know, now it does cost. You know, if you looking to go buy it, fortunately I got it. You know, they sent it to me, but it does cost. It is you know, but it is worth it. It is worth every penny. If you do play the guitar and you want some clean digital effects, yeah, it's worth it. Even my synths, I run through this. Like my synthesizers, you know, you've heard of us producers, you know, making trap beats and we run our melodies through the guitar pedals, you know, to come up with some weird melodies. Here you go, right here. Bam. Yeah. You know, I don't know how many times I done that. Pulled this up and ran my melody, like made a weird melody and then run it through some of these pedals right here and come out with something weird, bro. To make like some cold ass trap beat or something. I don't even know. I'll actually make a video on that, you know, like how to, you know, like a YouTube video, like, you know, that's it. The title of it gonna be you don't need to buy guitar pedals. Do this instead. Y'all gonna see this. And I'm gonna make a beat and show y'all how I run my melodies through this, just like guitar pedals. Show y'all you could come out with even a crazier effect than a guitar, than an actual physical guitar pedal. You know what I'm saying? And the good part is it's a VST, so you don't need to be doing no outboard routing. You know, if you get guitar pedals and you want to run them to your synth, run your synth through it and record it into your software, all that type of shit. You don't need to do that. Pull up the VST, you can run your sounds through here. I don't know how many beats I done made to where I done ran my synthesizers through these pedals. Yeah, it went off. Yeah. I just wanted to kind of show you that just in case you're not familiar with it. That's a very good. I like it. If you would like. And like I said, it does cost, but you'll be very, very. And do the research on which one you want. They have different models of that. That's the A360. That's like the newest one. There are different models that carry different tones, different sauce, you know? Okay. Wait, okay. For effects, let me see. Have any of y'all ever put like, you know, Foley sounds in y'all stuff? You know, like effects, bird sounds, rain sounds, all that shit. They call that Foley effects. Okay, so obviously I got the rain sound. I got the thunderstorm in the background. Y'all can hear it? Listen. You hear the rain? Kind of make it get that lonely kind of feeling, you know? Okay, now when the verse comes in, do you stop the effects? Like I'm trying to figure out, do you actually stop the effects? You do when the verse come in, like do you stop the effects? See, this is the verse right here. Do you see this is the hook right here? This is the hook right here. Bam. That's playing right there. Seeing the verse come in right here. So do you stop the effect or do you let it play with the verse? See, I could let it play. It's not really bothering the music too much. Or I could take it out. I could take it out when the verse actually starts. It's gonna sound like this. See? So bring it down. Don't turn it off. I see y'all. So basically, what y'all said in the chat is keep it in there. Definitely, y'all made up. No, don't turn it off. Do something with it, but don't turn it off. That's basically what y'all said. I picked that up from the responses. Don't turn it off. No, but just do something with it. Don't. I get it. I get it. I get the assignment. I get it. I get it. I understand it now. Like my boy Lethal, I understand it now. I understand it. So let's not turn it off. Let's just do something with it. I could do some mid-side process and all that to just make sure it never get into the way of anything. Like I'm not really worried too much. Oh, this ain't going to no artist. This ain't. No, I know the natural producer mind is beat artist. That's not how this mind. His mind never makes beats for an artist. If somebody wants to fool with it, cool. But he did. This mind never makes beats for an artist. I come first. Audience comes second. Making how. Like Rick Rubin said, you remember I played that video on Rick Rubin? Audience always first. You don't run out here trying to create shit for people. You come, and if you make the best thing you can, best thing that resonates with you, it will in turn be the best thing for the audience. The audience. But we're never ever making beats. Just when y'all pull up here, just understand we're never ever making beats for an artist ever. I know you will go to some other platform and watch all of that go down, and we making beats for Wheezy and Foo and Ro and Lil Yaya and Lil Crazy and Lil Cuckoo and Lil Fifi and Lil Baba and Lil all them Lils. They making beats for all of them. But when you pull up here, we ain't never making beats for no artists. We making beats. That's what we doing. We making beats, and we gonna make the best shit we can. If we do that, in turn, that's gonna sell. As a matter of fact, shout out to all of you guys. I have to say this. I don't think I said it. But shout out to all of you guys. Did y'all see my community tab on YouTube? Thank y'all so much for... How can I get to the community tab on here? I don't know how to get to it on here. Actually, I know where it is on my phone. But anyway, thank y'all so much for Arabic Top 100. Thank you guys so much for Arabic Top 100. It's always a privilege to be in that category of producers. You know, some of those names I recognize. I know TNT was in there. He was actually right above me. I was right below him. TNT was in there. There's a few of them that I know. A few of them producers. It's always a pleasure to be in there. Just in case y'all don't know, Arabic Top 100 is the beat selling website. You know, where beats are sold. And every month or whatever, they come out with a top 100 producers. So your boy made that top 100, man. And it's not anything. I mean, y'all know that. I mean, if y'all been following me for so long, I've done that probably like, this is like probably like my 6th or 7th time doing it. you know, but every time it happens, it's like it's new, you know, because I keep seeing so many new people that's on that list, you know, so many new names that's on that list. It's some of the same ones that's there all the time, you know, like TNT is always there, you know, Superstar always there sometimes. He's there, he sells a lot of beats on Airbit. You know, most of them guys like that, you know. I've seen Kenny Beats there a few times. I've seen all of them there, you know. And then most of them other guys I know, well, some of them I know. They're producers that I've either seen or I know their production style or whatever. But yeah, I posted it in the communities tab, man, just to tell you guys thank you. I appreciate it. And this is just me telling y'all this now, you know, face to face on, you know, on live. I appreciate that, man. Thank y'all so much when y'all do that. For anybody that has ever bought a beat, for anybody that's ever bought a sample pack, for anybody that's, you know, my Cerebral drum kit is the highest selling drum kit with over 20 something hundred, 2200 downloads, 2300 downloads. That's on there. That's on my website there, you know, like, so anybody that has ever purchased anything from us that we've created, whether it was a sample pack, whether it was, you know, my drum kits, whatever. Thank y'all for that. Really appreciate it. A lot goes into that. You know, it takes me quite a while to make drum kits. Sample packs, I can kind of make those. No, it don't take that long. But drum kits, it take a while for me to make. Like right now, I am currently making Cerebral Drum Kit 2. That's the sounds that I'm about to put on this beat right now. I've been hearing me tell y'all that I'm using the new sounds from the Cerebral Drum Kit 2. It's not out yet, but it will be. Volume 2 is coming. So that's the sounds that I've been using in my beats so far from volume 2. You'll even see it in my YouTube comments, you know, into some of my videos. You'll see people asking when the new Cerebral drum kit coming out, when the new, because they so impressed by the first one, you know. And yes, the first one is on Billboard. It is on Billboard. It has been used in I think 4 Billboard records. Yeah, the drum kit is now on Billboard, which means a producer out there has used it on Billboard hits. Absolutely. Thank y'all for that, man. I appreciate it. Never did I thought I would be able to do that, you know, but when I got into sound designing and understanding how to create sound, that's kind of what pushed me to start delivering y'all stuff like, I wanted to test if I knew what I was doing. I wanted to test if I can give y'all good sound, all of that, you know, and yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate y'all just the love. You know, I get so many messages on Instagram and my DMs, people tagging me in videos they making beats with the kid. I like that. I love to see that. If y'all tag me on anything in Instagram, I'm showing you some love right out of the gate. I'm not really on social media like talking about, but if you tag me in it, I'm gonna see it. Eventually, I will see it. So I'm showing you some love right out the gate, just simply because you tag me in some. Don't forget that, all of y'all. You tag me, whatever you doing. Yeah, I'm about to go hammer in your shit. See what I'm saying? That's just me showing love, though. But so many people tag me with the beats they making with the kit, you know, and I try and show love to everybody. I try and click on that, leave a comment, do whatever, just to make sure that y'all know I saw it. Just to see that and to be to know that people got a quality product that they can rock with and that they making beats with, like, that's amazing. And to be at that top 100 on Airbit, to sell beats with those guys, I'm sure that's normal to them guys, like ENT, all them dude, that's normal to them. You know what I'm saying? I've only done that maybe a handful of times, 5, 6 times, been on Airbit top 100. That's probably normal for them. Like, they probably don't even worry about that. But for me, that's an amazing feeling to be up there. Like, that's a lot of producers, bro. That's all. That's millions of people on Airbit, dude. You know, selling beats. Like BeatStar, same exact thing. You know, so for you to make top 100 on that, like, think about it. Top 100 out of all them people. And then to do it consistent, like once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 6. That's why it was impressive to me. Now, as I said, them dudes that's probably normal to them dudes doing that. But they sell beats like crazy. But to actually do that and to make it to that type of shit, dude, I appreciate it, man. Thank y'all for that. The only thing that I could say is just that usually when you're just working, you just like, I just be trying to create music, man. That's how all of that happen. I don't be gunning for none of that. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit just kind of, and it's just because I work on my craft. I honestly do. I work on it. I be in here like figuring out a way to do something else, and a way to do this, and a way to make this a little better, and a way to play the guitar a little better. And you know, I'm working on my melody skills with the keyboard, you know, like making sure my fingers stay loose to play melody, like all that shit. You know, y'all know the work I put in with this machine right here. Y'all know the work I put in to understand it and to rock with it the way I do. So that's what y'all see. That's what come from that. That's my point of telling y'all this. Not to tell y'all about my accomplishments or to brag on that. I just want to tell y'all thank you. And just to let any of y'all know, if y'all shooting for anything out there, man, just put in the work, bro. Just work. Don't shoot for the goal. Shoot for the journey. The journey is the work in between you and that goal. You fall in love with the process. And that thing coming, dog. Whatever it is, bro, it's coming. But fall in love with the process doing it. You want to know more. You want to take in more. If somebody has some information that you want, go get it from them. That's you falling in love with the process. Most people say I'm going to fall in love with the process, but then stay in their own lane. Like they stay right here and this time with it. No, but the process involves me going over there and getting information. That's your journey. Your journey ain't just like this. Just from you to YouTube back in your software. You to YouTube back in your software. You looking something up on YouTube back in your software. Man, the journey, you missing the journey if that's all you doing. You think that's just the journey. Oh, bro, you missing the journey, man. If somebody got something, man, hey, bro, listen, that thing you was talking about, such and such, possible I could lock in with you to get a little bit more information. See, that's the journey. You fall in love with that process of doing shit. The process ain't just me from here to YouTube back in my head. The process is all of that. Is everything at your disposal, every tool, every person you got at your disposal that got information, that got something that has to process. You fall in love with that. Look at how y'all hear me talk, man. Like when I'm telling y'all about guitar. See, name one thing that y'all have heard me talk about, some skills that I got, and you haven't heard me mention a person I got it from. Name one thing. Guitar, I told y'all, see? Dude teaching me. Who dudes now? Piano, I told y'all. My instructor, see, long time ago, back in the day. See? Now YouTube. I fell in love with the process of doing it all. Process isn't me just going from YouTube, learning something, then back in my software. Then YouTube, go look it up again. No, you skipping the journey. You missing it. That ain't the journey. That's just part of it. But that ain't the journey. You missing it. You see what I'm saying? You literally missing it. No. There's not anything that y'all haven't heard me talk. Ableton. See, I told y'all I was on screen with 9 different people. You know, a few on Discord, a few on Zoom, and they literally took like 45 minutes, went over some shit with me in Ableton. Like, what have y'all heard me talk about that I learned that you do not hear me attach people to it? You don't hear me talk about, oh man, I went and looked this up on YouTube. I was on YouTube. You don't hear me say that. That's not registered. He always talk about going and get from somebody. Every time he talk, oh yeah, man, I learned how to do it's somebody attached to that. Not a screen. It's somebody always attached to that. That's what I mean, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful about this thing y'all taking in, man. It's the energy. That's what you don't get energy from a screen. You want that dose of energy, that shot. Bam, that shot of energy. You know, that's what you want. You get that from interaction with people. What good is me knowing something if I ain't got the energy to do it? I'm going to know everything on YouTube, but I ain't getting no energy from it. I'm not connecting, no kind of connection. Nothing. What good is me knowing some shit? I know all this stuff from YouTube, but the dream still ain't off the ground yet, even with all this shit I know. Because the energy was missed. The energy is what you need to get the dream moving. I need to plug in and need to plug up to something, man, and get that flow. You know, not his mission we on. His mission we on got bright lights attached to it. It got all of that shit, and it's because all the energy going, we could see it clearly. It's lit up. The pathway lit up. And because the energy that not just what I know, what I could know on YouTube, what I could search and know now. Then when I could search and I know it now, and then I could search and I know it, man, you're missing that energy. You're missing a crucial key part for you to do some shit. Energy. as physically facts. If we just laying in our bed with no energy, we can't do shit. No matter what we know in our head. What it is we know. We can't do shit with it. What I'm saying? I'll be cautious of that. Be careful of it. Be cautious and just understand that this online thing of just go and search and just hit a screen for something, you're taking the key component out of it. And that's how I do all that stuff that y'all see. From Airbit Top 100 to Producer of the Week to all of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We just celebrated 5,000 mixes over five. I think I'm gonna be getting a plaque for that. 5,000 mixes on Spotify. See what I'm saying? I got over 5,000 mixes on Spotify, like that I've mixed tracks for people. You don't do like energy. What good is me knowing how to do all of that if I'm not plugged up to something that's constantly feeding me energy? I'm plugged up to something that's constantly charging me. That ain't you ain't getting that from no screen, contrary to what you believe. Or look some shit up on YouTube all the time. You're not getting that, dog. You're getting what you know, and that's it. But again, what good is what I know if I ain't got the energy to plug up? Energy is what I need for this journey I'm about to be on. The energy. No. Every time you went hiking or you went do something like that, what they told you before you left, man, pack some food. You're gonna need your strength. You're gonna need your energy. See, you're gonna need it. Not just what you know about the trip. So just remember that comes from people. That's what it comes from. It comes from our interaction with each other, not our interaction in the screen. And it seems like somebody is so desperately trying to get us to believe that that's where it comes from. I could look at a screen and watch 35 videos from this dude, and I know him now. I know his person. Oh, what's up, dog? What's up, man? You don't know me. Know me because you watched 25 of my videos, man. You don't know me, dude. You don't. You ain't drew shit from me, dude. You just know some stuff. But you ain't got no energy from it because you don't know me, man. You don't. You don't, and I don't know you. But whatever we do, we figure we know these people because we on a screen watching them, and we done watch so much from them. Think we know. You don't know me, man. You don't know the struggle I go through. You don't know the shit I have to deal with. You don't know my ups. You don't know none of that. All you know is what you watching on that screen. What you know. See? But the people that didn't pulled up on my one-on-one sessions, and people know a little bit of something. They know they can tell it. Is some of y'all in the chat right now? They can tell a little something about it. They start to understand a few. See, that's that energy they're picking up now. Man, that's the energy they're picking up now. Something you couldn't get on that screen, and you watch 50 videos from me. After 45 minutes, you start to, oh, wait a minute. Okay, okay. I see. Yeah. See? Even from this, you can't get the energy. Even from this right now, me talking to you, right? You still can't get the energy. Okay. So thank y'all for that as well. You know, I'm happy that, you know, a few of you guys actually chose me to lock in with and start that journey with, or get that journey going. You know, there was a video that I made probably 2 weeks or maybe 2 months ago. And at the beginning of the video, I thanked all of you guys just for having over, I think it was over 4,000 hours or something like that of those sessions. 4,000 hours. Sessions booked. You know what I'm saying? And that's people wanting to start music production, wanting to know more about it, wanting to dive deeper into what they see me do with it, with Ableton, with the MPC, all of that. They just want to know more. So we celebrated over 4,000 of those hours booked, bro. I had 2 that I did earlier today before I got on live. 2 in the morning. 2 sessions in the morning before I got on live. So I like meeting you guys. You know, that's one thing that I love about it. I like meeting you. Love that part about it. You know, I like I like knowing that you got something from anything you watched. I can read as many comments as I want and you know all of that. But it's different when somebody pull up on you and tell you, "Hey, bro, listen, dude, I your videos and your shit, dude, like that single handedly shaped my music production." I watched so many other people, but when I found you, I watched damn near all your shit, and that literally helped me out. You know, when people telling you that, like lie, you know, like talking to you, and you can pick up the energy that they sending you and all of that, because y'all talking back and forth. You know, this don't have that. I'm talking to y'all right now. I don't know what type of energy y'all got right now. See what I'm saying? I'm talking to y'all right now. This don't do that. But when people pull up on you and tell you that, you know, that's not only a it's not only an encouraging feeling for you to do it more, but it's also you get a sense of purpose that, you know, this game ain't all about just, you know, hitting a beat, you know, making a beat, get it to our artists, get a hit record, you know, yada yada, whatever. It ain't all about that. They got other things to this when it come down to other people, and that's where they help me get that type of face to face with people, get to converse back and forth. That's amazing, man. You know what I'm saying? They got something else to this that could give you, you know, way more happiness, way more joy, and quite possibly way more money too than just getting a hit record and just, you know, like I say, Spotify ain't gonna pay you nothing but 40 something grand. Like just with them accomplishments I told y'all that I like, that's way more than 40 something grand I didn't got. Dog. Like by 8 times more than 40 something grand I didn't got. I mean, $4,500 I got. You see what I'm saying? So that ain't what it's all about, you know. Like it just helped me to realize that just doing all type of other stuff other than make a beat, get it to an artist, try and get a record. It made me realize what else we got going on when we decide to make music. Got a lot of people out there that want to do it for themselves. Whatever your goal is, they want to do it. They got a goal with it. You could possibly help them with that. You know, you can give them a better a sense of direction with what they're doing just by something they took in from you. You know, give them a sense of self worth when they're doing it. That, oh man, you know, just by hearing my experiences of it, they hear my experiences, and my experiences is what start telling them, hey, I can actually do this. When I tell them my experiences when I first start, I don't really get into all of that with y'all here, but the people that lock up with, they know that type of stuff. Tell them all of that stuff because that's why I want you. That's why I wanted you one on one, not just so you could take in some stuff about them, but you can understand about that dude you looking at on the screen. You know, that's only right. You know what I'm saying? That dude you looking at on the screen might not be what you think. It might not be what you think. See what I'm saying? You looking at that, oh shit, he be making it beers. If I tell you how I started, like all of y'all gonna be cracking up in this chat. Then, but again, that's the stuff I save for people. I want people to know a little bit more about what they watch, and especially if you're a dude that then watch 50, 60 videos from me. Yeah, it's about time for you to know the dude behind them things you watch. It's about time. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, yeah, it's about time. So I show people that respect whenever they decide to link up with me one on one. I show them that respect, just to let them know a few things about the dude they watch, and you feel what I'm saying. But yeah, it's just amazing, man. I just want to take a little time out just to thank y'all, man. I didn't mean to get no big spill, but just to thank y'all for that. Airbit Top 100. Thank y'all for the 4,000 hours booked for them sessions. Over 4,000. I'm sure it's well over that now. That was a few months ago. I had way more sessions since then. So I bet I can just imagine it's well over that now. Thank y'all for that. Before, over 4,000 hours booked in music production help sessions and mixing help sessions. Um, Thank y'all for the Cerebral Drum Kit, making that our highest selling kit, with over 2,200 downloads. Thank y'all for that. I said Airbit Top 100. selling beats. If y'all missed it, I put that on my community tab, man. YouTube. I don't know how to. I would show y'all, but I don't know how to get to it from the. I just know how to get to it from my. I posted it on my community tab just to thank you guys. And also shout out to them amazing dudes that's on that one. That's on that top. Yeah, it's an amazing journey, man. Amazing journey, and I'm gonna keep doing it, bro. Keep plugging up to the people that I need to plug up to keep getting the energy that I need to keep consistently. And then people, you know, them people don't mind telling me plug up. They don't mind. They're like, plug up, dog. Like, plug up, get that fixed, get that. You're gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? Not just what you know, but you're gonna need the energy, man. So I lock in with people. That's what I do. I lock in with people. You know, we plug up, we get that interaction, we get that way that energy can transfer. Next thing you know, something else happened. I'm doing something else. I got another accomplishment in this thing, another award for this, another this for that, another this for that. Keep happening. Like, really, really believe it's because of the energy. Really believe because of that energy that I'm plugging up to. Scared to do it, humble enough to do it. Go plug up with somebody that know a little bit more than me and say, hey, bro, listen, you know, show me, dog. What's up? Let me get some game. I don't mind, dog. I don't mind. I don't have no solo mentality. That solo is cool out here. Being solo is the cool thing. No, bro. No. Have that type of mentality. None of that shit. I go plug up quick. What's up? You know, let me get a fix real quick. Get a fix. And sometimes it could be what a person know. It could be the energy they bring into you. You know, it could be information. It could be, it's just that transference happens. Something happens when you literally go do that with people. Something happens. A screen doesn't really do that. Screen don't really do. So just be careful about this platform. You know, everybody run here to learn everything and want to know everything, you know, but just understand what interaction with people do out here. That's very factual information, bro. Very factual versus just going to look at a screen all the time. You can choose to do that if you want, but just know they got some people out here that's actually going to do that. So they're going to always be a step quicker than you, a step faster than you, a step ahead of you. It's always going to be that way. Because then people actually go and do that thing that you don't want to do. Nah, I just want to go get my shit from right here. Well, they getting it from right there, and him and her and by going lock in with people. They doing that. So they going to, like, just understand, you're going to always be watching them do some things you want to do. Accomplish some things you want to accomplish. You're going to be watching that. And it's going to be because of that energy. Like, literally, it will be not because of what they know. Hell, you probably going to know more than them. It's going to be because of that energy they plugging up to somewhere. And you're going to watch it. Energy does that. Like, it does. It's a very big deal about us is it does that. It will bring you from here to here. It will put you from here to here. Just the energy you are around and what you taking in and what you doing. It'll do that. But they got some people in here that's plugged up to people. Plugged up. And that's why they move and they're doing some shit. And you watching them do it. Your plug up is on that screen. That's where your plug up at. So do that. And watch all them other people do the stuff you want to do. Just you know what I'm saying? That's like as everybody's choice to do. Oh, we said the rain sounds. We gotta do something with it. Let's do some. Let's see if we could just do it with just some volume. Like that. We can still keep it lightly, right? I don't even think I don't once them hi-hats start and all of that, shit, I don't even think that's gonna make a match. Honestly, I don't. want to put another hi-hat in there. Put another one, like a more consistent one. Take that tick off. I need to take that attack a bit to take that tick off the hi-hat. That tick at the beginning. Tick tick tick. Just gonna kind of put this sparingly in there to kind of, you know. Goes right here. There we go. Damn, I was waiting for it to click.
Purple World made that. Purple World made that. Purple World. Purple World.
Does that intro start off cool? I can't help but think the intro is a bit empty.
Purple World.
But it actually it enhances the rain sound because it's that empty. It does. If you notice, it enhances the rain sound because it's so empty.
Purple World.
That's why I did that, just to kind of see if it would vibe. Some jazz, yeah. A guitar, huh?
Purple World made that.
whenever I get to the end of my song, how I level everything and make sure everything is good enough, I keep my I'm able to keep my tracks consistent, no matter what beat I'm making. You'll hear it at the same volume level, at the same type of level, no matter how if the beat is, a hard trap beat or soft soul beat, the volume levels stay generally consistent. The way I'm doing that is monitoring it through my rack gear up here. I have the sound and Ableton playing through there, and I'm able to turn that on to switch it on and off. Able to monitor it through here, and I'm looking at the levels as I'm doing it. I'm looking at the frequency level. Y'all probably can't. Oh shit, y'all probably can't see it. Fingers in it. Let me take this. MPC right there. Boom. Take it out of studio mode, and then go here to a second right here. Bam, there y'all go. See this right here, monitoring it through here through my rack gear, and the levels, the volume levels that I have, and also the frequency level that's respond. I'm able to tell when I look at it just by looking at it. I've been working with this equipment for so long that I'm able to tell just by looking at it, so I can play my beat on the master. And when I start putting my master effects on it, I'm able to gauge just by looking and listening. I'm listening to it and I'm looking, and I'm matching all the levels. Like when the 808 hit, where does it peak? Then I'm listening to the snare when it crack, pow. Every time I'm looking and listening to where does it peak. And then my instruments, I'll purposely mute all the drums and just play my instruments like in a hook. And I'm looking to see where does that peak. You know what I'm saying? So I'll drop out a few frequencies here, cut out some of the mids, do a little mid side to where it falls in that range. Once it falls in that small range, I know I'm there when everything plays. That's how I'm able to do that way all of my sounds. So it's a mixture between what I hear, what I know about what I hear, and also visually what I'm looking at. You'll see a few people asked me that one time. They were like, they always notice when I make beats. At the end of my beat process, when I get to the master, you see me start peeking up here while I'm doing it. You just see me keep doing it, and I'm starting it over and over. I'm starting the track over and over because I want to hit an initial hit where all of the sounds hit at the same time. Bam, bam. So I need to keep hitting it, and I'm gauging it. I keep looking. I'm listening, and I'm looking up here to see where is it peaking. So you'll see me keep lowering it down until it hits. All of the sounds hit, and it peaks at that level on the meter. What I'm saying? And my job is with what I'm doing with these master effects right here. Let me put the camera back on. What I'm doing with these master effects right here. What I'm doing with these master effects, I'm gonna go to my main, see all these master effects right here. What I'm doing is my goal is to push as much sound through. Like push as much quality sound, not distorted sound, as much quality sound as I can through. That's what I do at the beginning of this chain right here, all the way at the beginning over here, with effects over here. Pushing as much as I can through without it distorting. And then once I push as much as I can through, I make sure that I go carve. I use the EQ, this EQ right here. And I go carve out it's so almost better. You see how all of these knobs right here, they all turn left. All of them turn left. See though, all of them. That means they're reducing. And maybe one or two might be turned right. But for the most part, all of them are reducing. See? They're all turned left. So that means they're reducing. I got them all turning counterclockwise. So basically what I'm doing is I'm running a whole bunch of sound through. And then this is how I'm detailing it. Once I push a bunch of sound through, see, I start chipping away at it. I start carving it off. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do that on my master. And I do that with a mix of I do it 2 or 3 different ways. This is just one of the ways I do it, but they all have the same concept, to push enough sound through my master, enough sound as I can, without distorting or rambling my sound. And then once I do it, I start carving away at the edges of it with that EQ to make it kind of fit the pocket, so it don't seem loud. It just seems very full. It doesn't seem loud. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it loud. I want it full, very, very full, especially a track like this that has some light stuff to it, all this light ambience and melodic stuff. If that's not full enough, it could be empty. It could be very, very empty because the instruments are so thin. So the way you do it is, as you're processing the track, you make sure you beef your instruments enough. That's just not turning up the volume. That's making sure that you're able to listen to each particular sound and make them complement another sound to where it starts to make it to get to, it's like a hamburger. It starts to build bigger and bigger and fuller, and the hamburger's getting fuller and fuller because these sounds are complementing other sounds. But that's the way you keep your track from being thin. But you got to remember, once you do all of that, that's now running through your master. You got to have a way to not only push that sound, but start chipping away at it once it's done, because you packed all that sound in the mixing of your tracks. You packed all that sound to get that fullness. That way it never sound empty. The purpose of doing it, the reason why I'm explaining that to y'all, is the purpose of me doing that is to, number one, make sure that my tracks is always level, no matter what you listening in. If you listening on some headphones, some earbuds, a laptop, you know, in your studio monitors, whatever you listening to my tracks in, they're gonna always represent a certain way. That's like I said, that's a mixture of what I'm hearing, what I know about the audio I'm hearing, and also what I'm visually looking at. Now my tracks can represent a certain way no matter what you're listening to them in. Your phone, your headphone, whatever, anything. They'll represent a certain way, a certain level. Okay. And then with the other stuff, with the processing on the map, that's more of just making sure that I can get a full enough sound to your ears without it being loud. Something is full, it's going to give the perception that it's loud. So I don't have to crank up no volume. You know what I'm saying? Like this track right here is well below 6 dB. Like literally, it's well below 6 dB. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know how much 6 dB is a headroom? That's literally, you see what I'm saying? This track is well below 6 dB, but look at how full it is. Look at it. It's almost like it seems like it's pushing 0. See, that's what I mean. If you're able to push enough sound through and know how to detail it to where it sounds like it's loud, but when you look at it, you know, when somebody gets to, like, if somebody wanted to do a 2-track to this, 2-track meaning they just wanted to take this beat and record over it with their vocals, some vocals, just rap over the beat. The engineer, whoever records them, would easily be able to see from this beat, we could tell what he did. Like that's very, very loud, but he got this much headspace. You know what I'm saying? Like a bunch. Anything you want to put on that, a voice or whatever, anything. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving it for instance. Not that I'm making a beat for this for a rapper, but I'm just giving it for instance. Let's just say somebody wanted to do that. Enough headroom. You know what I'm saying? But if you notice, it doesn't seem like it's low. The beat isn't low. Listen to it. It's not low. Low. See what I'm saying? See, there's nothing in the beat that seems like it's low or not full, thin or not really. You see what I'm saying? Everything is full. It's nice and has a nice depth to it. The width is nice in the stereo. I made sure that I spaced out some sounds without overly doing it to where the more you space out sounds in left and right, once you do that, you got to understand what you're doing. When you just panning stuff randomly, if you don't know what to pan and how to pan it, think about it. If you start with 2 things like this and you start to pan them, pan this left, pan this right, just going through your McPan and shit, Look at what's happening to the middle. See, the more you pan stuff, see, it's gonna be a hole in your mix. And it's because first of all, you didn't know what to pan. And you was just doing it randomly. Just, oh yeah, I think that this should go here. I think that, you know. So you got to figure out, what do I want to be the center part of what I'm doing? And after I do that, I have to push enough sound to make sure that it stays that way. that fullness is always there. Again, you're gonna run out of that sound if you just think it's cranking up the volume. You're gonna run out very quickly because the volume can only go up so much. See, and you're done. See, if you just think it's volume that does that, it can only go up so much. Just zero and you're done. You're finished. There you go. You know, you're done. See? So, but if you're pushing enough through it, and you have a few of the techniques in order to have your sound represent as full, then what's going to end up happening is you're going to have more volume of the person that's pushing 0 dB. You're going to have way more volume than it, but your track is way lower. You're going to have way more of a volume, way more of a quality full sound, but your track is literally way lower than them. When somebody pull up their track, they shit look like it's mastered. You know, they file look like it's mastered. You ever seen that before? On a track, the way it look like it's mastered, the file is like the audio file is like a big square brick. It looked like somebody literally dropped a limit on that thing and crushed it down and mastered the whole thing, you know? Like, your shit not gonna be like that. You're gonna see spikes in yours, you're gonna see a dynamic range, you're gonna see all of that. You know? The dynamic range of everything. Cause see, your beat is that person's beat is counting on how loud it can be to get that file to represent in that fashion. Yours is concentrating on how deep, the depth and the width of your stuff. That's where you getting your volume. See? Basically what's happening is that person is counting on up and down for their volume. See, up and down. You know, down here and then 0 dB at the top. That's the highest you can go. They counting on this to get their volume. You're counting on this to get yours. See? You're not going up here. You're doing this. You're expanding your track in certain areas. See? It's almost like you take Play-Doh, and the more it start getting wider and wider and wider. Not this little small ball you got taking up a whole area. See, because you just kind of take it and you kept stretching and see, you're counting on this for your track, and that's kind of thinking in that fashion. That kind of makes you start to understand why people are able to mix in a certain way and stay well below the 0 dB. Is because in their mind, they're thinking this. They're pulling this out of their track in different areas. See? And the more you do this, your perception of the audio will seem like it got louder. See? Even though your volume stayed the same, it will seem like it got loud. No different than that Play-Doh. See? You start off with that little ball. That little small ball. But the more you start widening it, the more you start bringing that depth and that fullness to it just by stretching out like that, what's going to happen is when you look at it, it's going to look bigger than that ball, than the little small ball you had. You went from a little small ball like this to a big thing like this. See? Your perception changed about that's way bigger than that ball. But it's really not. See? So if you're taking that same thing about mixing and getting a certain volume, same exact thing. Most people, the amateur tries to get their volume from this up and down. See what I'm saying? That's just the volume, just your faders, volume. All you taking care of is just this up and down, from low to a loud sounding track. Just like your meter in your software. See, up and down. But if you know how to get your volume from this, you know, and I'm not talking about just panning. No. Like I said, if you panning, this is what happens. Look, we talking about making the track full. So this is how you can tell I'm not talking about just panning. We're talking about making a track full, and that's where you get your volume from. Panning does this. Look at the middle. Is that full? See? That's now empty. You started putting sound this way and putting sound that is now empty when you do this. See, the middle is see, we're talking about making it full. So when I talk about expanding your track, expanding it, I'm not talking about just panning it, putting sounds here, putting sound. No. No, as a matter of fact, I'm not talking about panning at all. Let's put it that way. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. I get more I try and get more out of my sounds when it comes down to the fullness, depth, and width of them. And by the time I get to this master, I got all that sound pushing through, but it's well below the level. Now all I do is just start looking at this and guide myself on how I want to shape the sound and then cap it off. Cap it off at about 4 or 5 dB. Not anybody that go listen to that, they hearing a very, very full sound or what they perceive as loud to them. They're hearing that, the 808 knocking, this is going, boom, the snare, the drums, all this happening. But then when they go throw that in the software, they're like, wait a minute, that's below 6 dB. How is that happening? You see what I'm saying? But if those of y'all that mix music or engineers out there that's listening to this, then I'm more than sure you're aware of how to do that. How to get a very, very loud, full sound, but your volume literally hanging around 6 dB. You know, and your track isn't squished. That's the thing. See, most people would think, oh, just throw a limiter. Throw a limiter on it, take that down, crank it up. No, your track gonna be squished now. Remember, I said I want dynamic range. That's what's gonna bring the clarity and the fullness to it. The dynamic range, meaning that my track is not squished between two blocks, block, squished. A limiter is just stopping it from doing something, and then you cranked up the volume underneath that wall. No, that's now my track is now going to be squished, which means I have no dynamic range of the track. Means the loudest peaks of your track versus the lowest peaks of your track. See, so you want your track to move like this, not to be a limiter does this. You can even look at the file when you're done with limiting something. You see how I put that straight across? You know, when you're looking at the file look like an actual brick. You know, like it's straight on the top, straight on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? That means that it took your dynamic range away. Dynamic range is when it's peaks of your track. You took that away with a limiter. That's gone now. See what I'm saying? Your dynamic range is how this track goes up and down. How does it do that? Now, a good dynamic range won't have high peaks and then low, very, very low. It's very, very low in one area of the track. And it is very, very high in another area of the track. See? You'll have to know how to work your sounds and mix your sounds to where you have everything close. The dynamic range is close together. You still have those peaks, but anytime the file drops lower, it's not too lower than the highest peak. You know what I mean by a file is when you stretch out a wave file. You ever zoomed into a wave file in your software? You ever zoomed into it? How it looks? Have you ever done that? Zoom into it, it starts to open up and stretch out. You know what I'm saying? All those peaks and valleys, that's your dynamic range that you're seeing. So you're gonna notice that some are very, very high and some are very, very low. Sometimes the dynamic range is like this. A dynamic range that's this far apart. You got peaks hitting up here. You got lower sounds hitting down here. A dynamic range that's this far apart. The mix is gonna sound like it's empty. It's gonna sound loud, thin, and empty. If your dynamic range is far apart, you start closing that gap with how you mix. Close that gap. See, to where my sound is full down here, so it's bringing that lower dynamic range up. Plus, I know how to tame my peaks with compression to where it down. See how you bring your dynamic range closer together? See, that's going to create that fullness. Now, check this out. Very, very simple concept. Once you're able to create that fullness, check out my hands. Picture some Play-Doh in my hands. Remember what we was talking about, taking that track and doing this, getting this from it. Picture some Play-Doh in my hands, a ball of Play-Doh. If I start pushing it up here and start pushing it down here, where is it going to expand? See? We just was talking about how to get more out of your mix doing this in different areas. That's how you do it. You make sure you control your dynamic range to make sure it's not escaping. See, a large dynamic range, things are gonna escape. You're giving it room to escape. When a snare hits, when an 808 hits, when a drum sound, when a piano hit, you're giving it room for all that sound to escape. But when you close your dynamic range, see, the more you close it and that sound start hitting, it's gonna have to come out this way. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have to. No different than if you was to start squeezing something like this, some Play-Doh in your hands like this. It's gonna start coming out from the sides. I don't know if that makes sense.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
That is our track, man. I gotta go. I am late. So late. I was supposed to be going over final master. Supposed to do that this morning. But I am late because I was making music. Pretty soon everybody started hitting the studio and wondering, did anybody do the final check of the master? I'm gonna be like, nah, dude, I was making music. I have to get on that. And I don't want to rush when I do it. I take my time. Oh shoot, one of my Robert. Is this another? Oh shoot, two of them. Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead on and get started. Enjoy making this. Like I said, tomorrow, same deal. I'm trying to go live, like for the whole week. So same deal tomorrow. Pull up. I'm gonna be on early and I'm earlier. Like I do my online sessions, my help sessions on. Then I'm gonna be on again, make some more. Later on that night as well. That's been the thing that we've been setting. So 4 days, 3, 4 days. We're gonna continue with that. All right. So thank y'all for tuning in. I appreciate it, man. I love you guys. Y'all make sure y'all stay safe. Have an amazing day wherever you are, night, whatever. Amazing one, whatever you're doing. And yeah, just join us when y'all see us live again and say what's up. Okay. Oh, shout out to everybody that was in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Help me come like y'all do. Hopefully we can start doing a few contests on here, you know, having a few jokes on here and all of that. You know, we can start doing that. Seen people do that before. You know, ask some questions and see if people can answer them, get point. Just start doing that type, depending on having polls. You know, the polls that you can do for people to vote and see who voted right, who voted correctly. All of that stuff we can start doing, man. Saying kind of how we do on Twitch. If y'all not on Twitch, if y'all haven't locked in with me on Twitch before, then that's why I was doing all this live. I really wasn't streaming live on YouTube, but my Twitch was. We have events there. Like I make beats like this too, but we mostly have events there. Sample battles. I have, you know, and we give away cash. $200, $300, $400 pop every rip. That's nice. That's kind of how my whole Discord community. Everybody came from Twitch to Discord. Chilling on Discord for producers, just going ham, and I join all of that, man. Y'all like what y'all see, and y'all like, you know, the vibe. My disc, we gonna be in the Discord sometime. Like either before I go live or after I go live. We make beats like this, but we actually all get to talk to each other. Chill. A few of us in there. Y'all like what y'all seeing? Y'all pull up. Thank Face Gang. SFG producer group. It's affectionately named the Stank Face Gang. Because when we play our music, you're going to get that stank face. Yeah, get that stank. All of the stank. But yeah, y'all welcome to come. Cool. Thank y'all so much, man. Stacy, I appreciate your love. Thanks so much for tuning in. I don't know you, but I feel like you're my sister now. I don't know why. I just feel I don't know why. I don't know who you. I honestly think quite possibly you could be my long lost sister, maybe. Quite possibly. um all of you guys, Fulio, James Robinson, BHOS, HMN. What we get? Free will. Appreciate you, man, so much for pulling up and also giving us the guitar lesson. Thank you so much. Yeah. I got a feeling like y'all be here for a reason, dude. These guitar dudes pop up on my stuff right when I'm learning the guitar. He like the fifth dude that then popped up and like been playing guitar for like 40 years. I'm like, damn. It's something telling me stay on that guitar mission for all of these people. I ain't never seen that many guitar people messing with me before in my life. But it's something that's trying to tell me, bro, stay on that mission. Stay on that mission. It's surrounding me with people. I could feel it. You know how things start to take care of you after a while? You know, when you on the right thing you should be doing, you start noticing, you know, you start getting them surrounding pieces around you to take care of you while you're on that journey. Yeah, see, I'm seeing it happen. I have never in my life seen all these guitar people pull up in my chat all of a sudden, you know, and it's 20, 30 years playing guitar. It's yeah, that's definitely a mission, and just keep doing it. The people that you need to be around, pull up, man. Find them. No, they're gonna pull up on you. They thank y'all, man. Y'all got any tips on the guitar? Anything possibly can help me? Please, please, please reach out to me. Please send them on Instagram. Do something, please. You know, don't just leave your boy knowing I'm trying to learn guitar. I'm trying to do my thing on the guitar. You know some shit and you just sitting there with it. Like, man, hit me up somewhere. Send me a message, a link, something I need to see, something I should take in, something I should read, maybe. I'm not much of a watch YouTube video kind of dude, but definitely a reader, definitely a, observer, just, you know, don't sit there with information that you know can level me up. Because that's not what I did with y'all in the meeting. And sit there with information and just watch y'all struggle. Nah, I gave y'all game. Like damn near every week y'all had 3 videos that was giving y'all, more and more on how to operate this machine right. That's what I'm saying. If y'all know a little bit about what y'all see me trying to do with that guitar, by all means, find me somewhere. Best place probably would be on Instagram. Something like tag me in something, shoot me a DM, something. You know what I'm saying? Anything. I'd be very, very appreciative. I will dance. Anybody that does that, I promise you, I'm a dance at your wedding. I will dance. Okay? Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all stay cool. And yeah, we go get up. Appreciate y'all. Love you guys. Y'all take care and stay safe. Peace.
Purple world.